Works now. There we go. Finally. Fucking hell. Now that took an age. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Ackman here, and welcome back. And of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit the like button, hit that subscribe button, and also come join us live. It's Mr. Smoke and Mr. Smoke, and how you doing, brother? I do apologize for being late. I couldn't get the stream to work. It just would not fucking go. The relay server was fucking up all kinds of ways. So I had to reset the entire fucking thing in order to get it to work. So I hope that it's running now. I hope that it's running now. Static Skater, thank you for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. How you doing? I did. Yes, I changed my password. I changed my stream key. I changed everything I could change, right? We'll talk about the leaks because they are quite interesting. I don't know exactly like how deep the leaks would have been, considering the fact that it is Twitch. I don't think they would have had passwords and stuff on GitHub, considering that's where most of the leaks came from. I doubt the people's passwords were actually leaked, especially unencrypted passwords. Tabs up all night trying to do Copperbell mines. Foul Druid, how you doing, brother? Awkward, how you doing? Captain Big Blend, how you doing, brother? Happy to have all of you here. Happy to have all of you filtering in. It is an honor. All right, just want to make sure I've got everything sorted. We'll hang out for a bit, have some coffee, and then we'll jump into ARR. Because I want to finish that fucking MSQ. Hash passwords, everyone should still change them right now. Yeah, I agree with you. Static. I changed mine. I changed everything, right? I changed my password. I changed my two-factor authentication. Basically removed it and set up a brand new one. Just in case, you know, you never know. That's usually what I do with everything, you know. SBJ, how you doing, brother? As soon as I find out that something's been... So I change my passwords on average about every 3 months. I use an add-on or an app for that. So I change my passwords about every 3 months anyways. So yeah, I just decided to change everything in case they got any information. The Sin family, how you doing? Elodie, how you doing? I would say that as viewers, you should probably change your passwords as well. Because, you know, if you have subs running to certain people, most of you would have your either PayPal or your credit card probably linked to Twitch as well for easier purchases of subs and stuff. Definitely worth changing that password just in case. Lil Moonswag, how you doing? I hit it because I may have used that password email with other accounts, other places. Static, if I can suggest something, I'm not sponsored by these guys, even though I would accept their sponsorship almost immediately. Dashlane, have you ever heard of it? Blue Fairy, how you doing? Thank you for tuning up. Really appreciate that. 7 months in a row. Love you. Thank you so much. Dashlane is it's a password manager. It comes built in with a VPN and everything. But Dashlane changed my life. You basically have the ability with a single button to change all of your passwords to make sure that every single password is unique. It saves those passwords for you. It saves it on multiple devices. So whether I'm on my phone, on my PC, wherever, I have all of those passwords available. Passwords, login details, everything. I don't know how I could live without that. Genuinely, I don't know how I would live without it. Alex, how you doing? Shay, how you doing? GoldenEye, how you doing? Mipster, how you doing? Thank you so much for everyone coming in. Really appreciate you guys. Fuck. I'm just sitting down having some coffee before we get into A Realm Reborn, Final Fantasy. Drillman, how you doing, brother? I mean, it's always good to have a cup of coffee first. Enoch, how you doing, brother? Hold up, let me just quickly do something here. Can we say hello to the newest mod on the channel, please? If that works even. Let's make sure. It should have added you. Didn't add you, I think. It's being full of shit. Oh, when it doesn't want to fucking do the thing that I want it to do, I can lose my brain. No, why are you doing this to me? Twitch, Twitch, Twitch! Stop doing this. Why? Why are you being fucking difficult? Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? You're gonna be like this? Twitch is being difficult. I'm trying to add you as a mod. It won't do it. Yeah, Enoch is Enoch, did it work? Okay, because it says it doesn't work. It legitimately keeps telling me no, you can't add Enoch as a mod. But I can see the mod thing next to you. So Twitch is saying no, but Twitch is also saying yes. That's nice. I love it. Twitch made me watch Captain Big Blue. Fuck. Just was a mod in chat. Yeah, I can see that now. I can see that now. I'm happy to have you, Enoch, as a mod. It helps having mods from all over. So like you said, Enoch, you don't have much time. I'm looking for mods all over the world, right? Because there's times during which on Discord where, you know, some of my mods are asleep because they're in Europe. So it helps when I have mods that sort of all over the world. That way, you know, Discord is always modded and Twitch has mods for most of it as well. So yeah, don't mind at all. I wish to keep the same password. I just rearrange the letters in the password all the time. Tinko, that's not very safe. Plus, my passwords, the ones that Dashlane comes up with, you would never guess those. It's impossible to guess. It is a bunch of random characters and letters and fucking things. It's impossible to guess. I have fallen in love with Dashlane. But yeah, you should absolutely, if you haven't already, if you guys don't know about this already, there's been a massive leak. We'll discuss that. We'll discuss that now because I think it's relevant for most people to know. Just quickly look here. All right, so it's pretty fucking huge. By the way, Alex, we're probably gonna have this as an emergency upload on the Clips channel later tonight. But anyways, all right, so Twitch has just had a major leak and a lot of stuff, including their monthly payouts to streamers. Now, what's interesting about this leak, and I should say this, it's not yet been confirmed, at least not from what I can tell. I've received no emails from Twitch suggesting that they've had a leak. So Twitch haven't contacted me in any way, shape, or form. Amazon haven't contacted me in any way, shape, or form. So right now, as far as I can tell, people are claiming that there's been leaks, and this could just be someone who went through a hell of a lot of trouble to try and make it seem like. I did not see Soda Poppin's tweet. What did Soda Poppin tweet? Let's see. The leaks for how much streamers make isn't real. I make way more than that. I'm not number 42. I won't believe it. And I implore you to not believe it either. I swear I'm one of the richest ones on the platform. I literally made Among Us. I won't believe it. All right. Yeah, I mean, hey, more power to him, I suppose. That was so fucking worth it. Thank you. I really appreciate that. He's just like, oh god, no, I'm not that fucking poor. Hey, some interesting things here. So first and foremost, whether this leak is real or not, always change your passwords at least once every 6 months. I go overboard. I change them once every 3 months. One of the reasons I do that is because I am a content creator, and losing something like my YouTube access or my Twitch access would cost me a lot of fucking money, right? So I change them every 3 months. You don't have to. You can probably change them once every 6 months. Even once a year is good, as long as you keep changing them. Because at the end of the day, if someone really wants to get into your fucking account, they can get into your account. And if you give them enough time, they will most likely be able to guess the password at some point. You can use things like Dashlane, which is what I use, not sponsored, by the way. But I would absolutely accept their sponsorship if they ever wanted to give it to me, because Dashlane, Password Manager, one of the best, at least in my opinion. And it integrates with everything else that you have. Anyways, yeah, the leak suggests that they've been able to steal first and foremost, payout details. So how much streamers are making. We'll go through that list. Don't worry about it. It also suggests that they stole passwords, that they managed to steal, login details, all that shit. Stream keys apparently got stolen as well. So I will absolutely suggest just change it, just FYI, just in case, right? Change it. But okay, so let's quickly see here, based on the list of how much everyone is making. Let's see here. Okay, so I want to make sure that everyone understands this, yeah? This is by no means their absolute, like, all the money they have. Yeah? This is only what they make from Twitch. And for those of you that don't know, the vast majority of Twitch streamers, when you include sponsorships, when you include when you include donations, right, earn far more than that. So let me put it to you this way. I know of streamers who earn I know of streamers who have about 1,500 viewers on average, yeah, that can earn up to about $60,000 a month, just because they have a very generous community that gives a fuck ton of money and they accept a ton of sponsors on the side. Sponsors are more than happy to oftentimes pay $20,000, $50,000 for a 2-hour gaming session. Yeah, so yeah, these guys, this is just a portion of what they earn. This is not the whole of it. But all right, so you have XQC with $752,000 in September payout. In September, I made the 467 thereabouts on his entire payout. So I made about 752,000 less than XQC on Twitch in September, which is like great fun. Then you have Summit1G with 362. That's interesting to me. I did not think that Summit1G made that much money. Because he's a big streamer, but he's nowhere near the biggest streamer. So he probably has a very generous community. You have Tyler1, which is 213. Hassan Abi. Is Hassan Abi the socialist? Or is this the other Hassan? Which one is the communist and which one is the other one? So Hassan is the communist. It's interesting, hey, how most people that scream for communism are filthy rich. It's what we call champagne socialists. It works, you know. It's nice to scream for communism when you already have all the money and you know that you're probably not going to get hurt by it. eBay Asmongold on 141,000. Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about most socialists, at least, is all socialists are communists, are capitalists when no one's watching. And this is true, by the way. If you didn't know, go taste it. Go taste it on every single communist out there. Taliesin, full-blown socialist communist, yeah? He's a capitalist when no one's watching. He makes his money off of capitalist systems. He's happy to stream and get people's money. He's happy to make a ton of money, right? So all communists are capitalists when no one's watching. Really, that's how it's supposed to be. Anyway, so Asmongold is making $141,000 US. Miskov is making 120. Rich Campbell actually is the biggest surprise for me on this entire list. Is Rich. 130. I did not think Rich made that much money on Twitch. I'll be honest with you. Whenever I watch Rich's content, I mean, he has like 10,000 viewers, and he's a funny guy. I love watching his content, but I genuinely did not think that Rich made that much money. He did blow up on Final Fantasy. That is fucking true. So Rich made a ton of money. Shroud with 96,000. Amaranth with 92, which is insane. Amaranth is like the largest female streamer on the platform, which is, again, insane. Moon, Optimal. I saw, which was it that I saw? Pokimane. Pokimane makes fucking Saints compared to Amaranth. Look at Pokimane, 38,000. And then look at Amaranth, 92,000. I mean, these are the two largest. The reason I'm looking at them is Pokimane for a long time was considered to be the largest Twitch female streamer. And then Amaranth just fucking came straight through. Poki earns a lot. Yeah, Pokimane earns probably all over. I would say Pokimane might be one of the richest content creators on the planet. Maybe with the exception of PewDiePie or Mr. Beast. Right, I would say probably PewDiePie and Mr. Beast obviously outperforms Pokimane by a mile, but I would say Pokimane is probably one of the richest content creators on the planet, considering her clothing line makes fucking big bucks. She has sponsors coming out of her ass wanting to work with her, so yeah, Pokimane probably like makes it big other places. And half of what Poki and Pewds, but it's because he spends. Yeah, he spends a lot of money. But also, Alex, just to be clear, Mr. Beast spends a lot of the money that he gets sponsored on videos. Almost every single video he's sponsored for, like, say, 100,000, and then he spends that 100,000 on just bullshit. But he still makes. I'm pretty sure he still makes a good amount of fucking money. And Communist ex-Prime Minister said, "You cannot make decisions if you don't have money." Yeah, well, as I said. All communists are capitalists when no one's watching. It's crazy to me, the amount of money that people make. I want to be clear though, I am not even on this list. Even if you look at the bottom of this list, 7,000, I still made $7,000 less. Well, let's say, yeah, I made about $6,800 less than the final guy on this fucking list last month. So sadly I will not be on this list. I ain't even gonna front Rat Guy. I totally slob a knob. Once if meant I got a deal, they pay me 50k for 2 hours. I played a game. You have to understand, right? During that 2 hours you can play nothing else, you can't get up, you have to play their game, whether it's shit or not, you committed to it, right? So you now have to play it. That's how most of these sponsorships work when it comes to video games specifically. Although most of them have sort of stopped doing that kind of sponsorship. They sort of prefer if you do some Twitch stuff, but also a YouTube video on the side and shit like that. Content is premium. You will get there. Faldruid, I have no interest in getting anywhere there. Like I'm looking at these lists and there's I don't care to be on these lists. What would I do? So here's my question. What the fuck do you do with, let's say you earn what XQC earns, yeah? What do I do with that $752,000 US? Like, I'll pay Alex a salary of 10 or maybe 15 even, right? And then I might use like 5,000 for me, because fuck, 5,000 would be too much actually. My monthly expenses at the moment is about, rent included, is about $1,600 US. That's my monthly expenses. Yeah. So what the fuck would I do with all that money? But yeah, blackjack, hookers, and cocaine probably is what I would spend this money on. Yeah, I mean, I could go to the US, but I would still spend almost no fucking money in the US. I don't spend money, at least not on things that's very expensive. So when I spend money, right? Like I think the thing that I spend the most money on is food, because meat's fucking expensive. That's it. So yeah, I think food is actually the thing that I spend the most amount of money on. On a team that can make you more money? Yeah, but then at what point do you just fuck? I know what I would do. Actually, I know exactly what I would do. Fuck it, I take it back. I would take that 752,000, hire a bunch of developers and start making a video game. That's what I would do with that money. then we wouldn't have your charm. I mean, whenever I hire more editors, they'll all work under Alex anyways. So you'll still have Alex's like style and charm in the videos. I would want as little as possible to do with it. Awkward, I would buy a bunch of houses, but there's also a cutoff to the amount of houses that you can own. Like, there comes a point where you own too many homes now. How many homes can you own before you go, okay, fuck it, that's enough? Because I think... I just want enough that I can basically retire comfortably when I reach, you know, the age where I can no longer work. That's really all I care about. Everything outside of that just doesn't matter to me.
Time to make it go up the list.
Yeah, we're gonna need a couple more hundred of those, Captain Big Blunt, but I really appreciate you doing your part. Let's see if we can shoot for XQC in the month of October. With my 30 viewers in chat. If we ever do that, I think we would be breaking records. The streamer that has figured out how to monetize his community better than everyone. You already beat, I do beat No Nothing TV. This is true. Clariot, how you doing? 69 viewers, excuse me. Sorry for the 39 people that I missed. I don't see how many viewers I have, so I just guess. But if you can make 752,000 out of fucking 71 viewers, your viewers are basically working just to pay you. You know, that's it. Your viewers are sweating as you're fucking streaming, just swiping their credit card, trying to get that money up. No, I don't think this is realistic at all to shoot for. Should watch the Cardano founder talk about why buying land is the most important investment. Buying land is very important. You're right. Just made some ramen. Nice. I love the Cardano founder. Charles something. What's his name again? Charles something. I can't remember his surname. It's realistic if you knew how to be lovable and cringe at the same time. You cannot do that. No. I don't think anyone can monetize 70 viewers to the tune of 752,000 US dollars. Not without basically making your entire chat bankrupt. Like, maybe if your entire chat collectively lost their fucking minds and just gave away all their savings, you could maybe do that in 1 month. The problem there comes in what happens next month. Because next month, all of your viewers are now having 3 jobs. They can no longer watch your fucking streams because they're all working to get their savings back up. That would be a fucking nightmare, wouldn't it? 10k each, people, get on it. Buy land is fine until communism comes and takes it away. True. Sugar viewers. Yeah, you could probably have that. I just need all of you to basically go into Facebook and Twitter and tell people to come watch the stream. That's what I need. We boost this puppy up to like 30,000 viewers and we make what Acevent makes. Or whatever. Acevent just took a weird sponsor with the NFL, didn't he? I think he just... Because all I see him do now is like fucking football matches. To all my gamer friends, I really appreciate that, Blue Fairy. Really appreciate that. You have no idea how much that helps, actually. Just people fucking, like, either posting your videos to Facebook or whatever. It really makes a fucking massive difference, so I really appreciate that. Abdul, how you doing? There are a lot of whale donators, but do you think it's just a lot of Twitch primers that are creating those huge payouts? Twitch Prime is everything. The vast majority of Twitch income from content creators is Twitch Prime. Yeah. Because these aren't donations, Abdul. These are just Twitch payouts, right? So this is not clips, fucking bits and Prime subs and subs, gifted subs. Now, in terms of how streamers make their money, right? Dizzy USA, how you doing, brother? In terms of how streamers make the money, I'll give you how I make my money, yeah? My normal subs, tier 1, 2, or 3, doesn't really matter. But my normal subs account for about 30 to 40% of my overall earnings. Gifted subs is the vast majority of my earnings. Like, actually, it's less. My actual subs account for maybe, like, I think the last time I checked was like 20, 25%. Gifted subs makes up you know, about 60, 65, and then bits can sometimes make up the difference. But yeah, gifted subs is where it all comes in. Because you have to imagine, right? At 71 subscribers, or let's say, I don't know how many viewers we have now, but let's say we have 70 viewers, right? At 70 viewers, if each one of you subscribed, that's 70 subs. Now, no one actually watches, or very few people watch a stream from start to finish. Vast majority of people come in, hang out for a bit, and then fucking leave. Yeah? We are talking about the Twitch League. Yeah. You know, they come in, they maybe sub, they watch for about 10, 20 minutes, and then they go do real life stuff. So the average is about 3 times, anywhere from 2 to 3 times your average viewers will be the amount of subscribers that you have. Yeah. So if you have, if I have, say, average 100 viewers, I will have anywhere from 200 to 300 subscribers. These are actual subscribers, not gifted subs. Yeah. Mine is a bit lower than that, actually. I work out at about, on the months that I have like 100 average viewers for every single stream, and that's only happened like two months in a row. I had about 250 actual subs, and then the rest, which pushed me over 500 subs, was gifted subs, right? So this is when you guys just go, fuck, I'll give 5, or I'll give 10, or I give 1 or 2, whatever. But gifted subs is like the biggest moneymaker for most Twitch streamers. Jan Rekka, I don't do push-ups or sit-ups at the gym. There's machines there. Just saw your vid on YouTube about you getting banned from a dev. You are making waves, surfs up. Abdel, thank you much for Prime Sub. You degenerate fuck. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, man. Happy to have you here. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I don't mind the fact that the developer banned me. I just think it's silly. It's even more silly considering that this developer is in charge of gauging player feedback, right? They're supposed to be the ones who keep players happy. And then an unhappy player retweets them and says that they're unhappy, and their answer to it is, fuck off. Leave. It's like, wow, you're doing your job well. This is exactly what I expected. King Julian, how you doing, brother? Wow, I haven't seen you in a while, King Julian. How you doing, bro? Why did you get blacklisted from Blizzard devs? Because I retweeted a Blizzard dev that did not find it interesting or funny that I retweeted them. They found it apparently disgusting that I would retweet them and disagree with them. This is this tweet that I sent out. This is, by the way, she is part of the user research team at Blizzard Entertainment. The user research team. So a user, me, just said, Blizzard has an entire research team whose job it is to understand players. They must not be very good at this considering the dumpster fire that is the last 4 years. If the devs actually played WoW, they wouldn't need this team. One of the user research team looked at this user saying they're unhappy and went, block. Get your fucking self out of here. We don't need you in this bullshit. And I'm like, wow, you're doing your job really well. I wonder if I'm still blocked. Yep. 100% fucking blocked. Bam. I think it's time for me to make another tweet. Let's go. Let's do this. There is feedback, Echo, and there is criticism, and I think your post is criticism, so I don't blame them for blocking you. Criticism is still feedback. Criticism is still feedback. If your job is literally to be the head of research, to see what players are doing, this is valuable criticism. This could have been engaged with. She could absolutely have contacted me and said, hey, what is your problems? Let's see. There's no such thing as so what? So what? I'm only allowed to deal with the developers with kid gloves on? I should go to the developers and say, excuse me, hello. I know you've stolen my money for the last 6 years, but anyway, just wanted to, like, you know, congratulate you first and foremost on the amazing job that you're doing. But I was sort of wondering, maybe, you know, if it's not too much trouble for you, if you could make the game just little, not too much. I don't want to overwhelm you with my criticism. But maybe you can make the game slightly better.
Blizzard don't want feedback. They want sheep reading US Master.
I don't have to talk to the developers like that. The developers can go fuck themselves is what they can do. I don't need to talk to a developer in any other way than just to say, your game is shit, fix it. That's feedback. That's feedback. That is actually, I would say, valuable feedback. Your game is shit, fix it. Steve isn't really able to talk with the community. No, they can block the community. This they're very good at doing. Sophia, thank you so much for making me rich. Thank you. Can we get some love in chat for Sophia sharing the wealth? Really appreciate it, Sophia. Thank you. We're getting close. We're getting closer to that $752,000 US. Let's do this. For fairness sake, to be as fair as possible, I will also print screen my tweet where I got blocked, right? Just to be absolutely fair. And then we'll write the tweet. Now, how's this gonna go? All right, here we go. This is not the first time I got blocked, so not really an issue. Not really a fucking issue. I don't want, my fuck. Okay, let's do that instead. Then do that one. All right. Member of user research blocks unhappy user because apparently my player experience is the wrong one. Grace Van, thank you for 200 pesos. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the money, bro. Happy to have you here. Anytime I build a new app, I purposefully go to the co-workers and bosses looking for constructive criticism on it, so I know it's my very best work. True. I mean, you should, right? You should look for people who disagree with you so that you can make your shit better. Member of user research blocks unhappy user because apparently my player experience is the wrong one. I thought the point of user research is to actually engage with players. I was wrong. There we go. All right. I think this is fair. Why is the grammar Nazi in you triggered? Captain Big Blend, how you doing, brother? How do you have me? I mean, I'm gonna get, look, bro, it's gonna happen often. It's gonna happen often. I know for a fact that I'm gonna get blocked by a lot of fucking devs. No, please don't do that. Don't contact this dev. Don't fucking harass this dev. That should absolutely not be done. Not be fucking done. I will just put that here. All right, there we go. King Julian, the question becomes, what do you view as constructive criticism, right? Or constructive feedback? Like, what do you view as that? Because a player telling you, right, that they are unhappy with your game is constructive feedback. You want to know why it's constructive feedback? Because you have data. You have data, right? So you can absolutely go, all right, this is Akalon. Let's go look at what Akalon plays. What did he play before he stopped playing? Oh, he loves raiding. He loves dungeons. All right, so that already helps us. You know, we know what he loved doing. So why did he quit playing? Well, when did he quit playing? All right, we can see that he actually stopped playing around BFA. So what did we do in BFA that was different to what we did in Legion or in WoD? And now we can also go and say, okay, wait, let's track data for Akalon since the start of his playing career. And we see, oh my God, he played 16 hours a day in Wrath, 16 hours a day in Cataclysm. He played close to 12, 14 hours a day in Warlords of Draenor. And then in Legion, it suddenly dips to a point where he's basically just raid logging. So what's the difference? What did we do different in WoD and in Legion that made Akalon go, I'm out. I'm not interested anymore. Well, the difference is you now force people to play hours and hours and hours just so that they could get raiding or just so that they could get into dungeons. Yeah?
My bad, no spreading of negativity in an already negative world.
Captain Bickland, really appreciate the 100, bro. Really, thank you so much for that. Making me rich. I love you guys. So with data, any feedback is positive, actual feedback that you can use something with. We don't have the data. So as players, we don't have data, right? So if someone just writes shit game, yeah, as a player, there's nothing we can do, right? That's all we see, shit game. But as a developer, you have a crap ton of data that you can pull from. I've been watching so many talks from data developers. So these are game developers that work at gaming companies that work in data collection. And they've been doing talks basically for the last 5 years. Every year at the game developer convention, they do these talks about what they do with data. And this is legitimately what these guys do with data. When a player writes that they're quitting the game, they actually have the ability to draw on his history to see exactly when things started to change for that player. When did that player stop playing? So when they see a group of people leaving, they can take those experiences and sort of figure out why these people are leaving and what do they need to change in order to get those players back into the game. So yeah, if you work for the user research department, you bet your fucking ass you should not be that quick to block someone. Other devs from other games. Now he's chucked WoW in the bin. Yeah, I mean, oh my God. You do know that EVE Online, the developers from EVE Online actually contacted Preach. And they were like, hey, we'd love for you to give our new player experience a go and tell us honestly what you think of our new player experience. That's what devs are supposed to do when they give a fuck about their community. When they actually care about their community, that's what developers need to do. I mean, it has a ton of fucking sliders. I believe it does have boob sliders, even though you never even see your character in the game. Look, at the end of the day, what you need... Why is Twitch trending in South Africa? Twitch source code and created by others, reportedly part of massive leak, okay? But why would South Africans care about this? I feel like calling what Twitch just experienced as leak is similar to me shitting myself in public and trying to call it a minor inconvenience. It really doesn't do the situation justice, okay? Even milk doesn't age this fast. All right, I'm having fun with these South African Twitch. Oh, this is fucking funny. Even Bulk doesn't age this fast. Look at that. Twitch tweeted out. Facebook down. Obligatory meme here. Like button below. We've been compromised. Change your Twitch passwords. Twitch streamers. Okay, so it seems like there is actually South Africans on Twitch. Who knew? No, I'm blocked by Gazelle. Captain Big Blunt, thank you very much for the 45, dude. Really appreciate that. It's interesting that Twitch would be trending in South Africa. I genuinely didn't know that so many South Africans even watch Twitch enough to actually make it trend in South Africa. Internet shutdown. Oh my fuck, what? Facebook harms children and weakens democracy. Former executive alleges. Harms children. That is... What the fuck's going on at Facebook's headquarters? So how do we fix this and hope the Blizz devs go back to their community again? King Julian, we the player base can't fix it. That's the issue. The developers created this us versus them mentality. They're the ones who started it, you know? They started this us versus them with their refusal to listen to our feedback during beta and during alpha. And basically pushing the game even when we told them, hey, this isn't good. You can't push it like this. So the developers started this sort of hostile environment between us, the players, and them, the developers. They will be the ones who have to reach out, right? They are going to be the ones who has to reach out to us and say, hey, you know, we're sorry for how we treated you. We'd like to make amends. Is there a way for us to work this out? So anyway, let me quote you this. Nikki Gazal Crenshaw, 10 Gru 2020. Every voice matters and we want to hear yours. I'm silenced. My voice, no, it doesn't matter. What do you know? My voice doesn't fucking matter. Your voices matter, but my voice apparently no longer fucking matters, according to Nikki. Gazal, whatever the fuck her name is. Just launched our player portal where you can sign up to participate in research opportunities with our team. Make your voice heard. Sure, except for me. I'm not allowed to make my voice heard. Yeah, I'm probably too privileged. I'm a streamer, you know. Foul Smoke, how you doing, bro? Have you ever listened? Have they ever listened though? I mean, never completely, right? They used to pay close attention to what the community wanted. It's why I would say the first decade of this company's games were absolutely amazing. You know, they used to listen. They don't listen anymore. That's actually a good tweet. Let's start working on this tweet. Of course, I don't want to tweet internet shutdown. I don't give a fuck about the internet shutdown. If they shut down the internet, I'm starting a war. Like, I'm not one to leave my house for any sort of cause whatsoever. But if they shut down the internet, it's fucking go time, bro. I will make the founding fathers of America look like Lego men. The people will look up to me and go, oh my god, the man that changed Africa forever. By the way, I didn't know that Kane from WWE is a mayor of Tennessee. He is? I didn't know that. If they shut the internet down, you have no friends and won't be able to call on your subs. Bro, I don't need friends. I'll cause fucking mayhem. Anyways, let's see. Of course, after I had my coffee. I won't be doing that before I have my coffee. They wouldn't block Asmon. No, they have. King Julian. They have. Do you know how many devs have Asmongold blocked? No, they do. They do block him. The only guy that doesn't seem to block anyone, but he probably silences them instead, is Ian. Ian doesn't seem to block anyone, ever. At least not from what I've been able to see. Apocalypse, we spoke about Enoch joining the mod team fucking almost a year ago. And at that time, if you remember, he said he can't. So I told him, look, even if he can only do it, say, during his evenings, that helps. Because if I'm streaming during that time, or if, you know, no one else is on Discord, it means there's a mod there, right? So different time zones isn't the end of the fucking world. It helps. And the Acolyte, and he backed out after the Valam issue. Yeah, he contacted me after the Valam issue and said it's not actually the Valam issue that made him back out. It's time. He doesn't have the time to be online all the time. Yeah, I want to write a tweet here. Blizzard needs to fix their relationship with players. This, however, starts with humility and admission of wrongdoing. Apologize to players for years of neglect and for taking advantage of us. Then, fuck. Remember, if a user research blocked you, I managed the technical support for a large software company. If one of my agents blocked a user, I would not be impressed. You do not block a user. You try to turn them into a promoter by supporting them. In my opinion, and this is something that I actually tried to do with my own channel, right? So for me, right, there is a difference. First and foremost, let me be clear. There is a massive difference between what I do and what World of Warcraft developers do. Considering the fact that we all pay for the access to World of Warcraft, that makes us paying customers. That means that you can't just block and ban someone. Now, I am not a stranger or even scared to block people on my Twitter, on my Twitch, on my YouTube. I will block you if you are woefully disrespectful, right? So if your post is 100% just going, fuck you, you fat fucking cunt, that's an insta block. You're not, I'm not going to engage with that. That would be a waste of my fucking time, right? That's an insta block. No more. We don't have to fucking discuss this anymore. Or people that throw out accusations. So I had someone blocked the other day who went, yeah, looking at this guy, you can absolutely see that he's a fucking Trump voter. I thought, yeah, okay, I'm not even going to engage with you. Sure, from South Africa, I phoned up and I said, hey, do you mind if I vote in your elections? I want to vote for Trump because he's going to do nothing for me whatsoever. You know, so I just found that to be like, yeah, okay, no need in even interacting with you on that level. We'll just remove you. But you're not paying for my content. The vast majority of my community doesn't pay for my content, right? They get it for free. They watch for free. They get the videos for free. So you're not a paying customer. If I block you, I'm doing it because it's my fucking content and I have a right to engage with whoever I want. However, people that you will see has never been blocked, will never be blocked, are Twitch subs, YouTube channel members, and patrons. Even on Discord, the mods give Twitch subs, YouTube channel members, and patrons a lot of rope before they will finally remove them from a Discord. So a Twitch sub on Discord would have to really step over the line. And usually that line is when they start attacking other users on Discord, right? For the mods to even go, yeah, okay, fuck you. Because you've paid for access, right? You've paid to be there. You're supporting the channel directly. So we keep that in mind whenever we work. Whenever we handle patrons, Twitch subs, or YouTube channel members. the fact that they are just willing to block and ban people so quickly is absolutely astounding to me. Go about fixing this. Oh, by the way, Fumble Jerry, thank you for seeing what's up, dude. Making me rich. Love it, bro. Love it. Keep the money flowing, bitches. Twisted Metals, thank you for seeing what's up, dude. Really appreciate 4 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Someone say paid content. Let me get my PP out. 2 parties, but the other hand, I'd love to see the USA turn into ancient Greece, just for the lols. As long as we can keep, like, can we also get a gladiator forum then? Leeway, because we get pretty damn raunchy. True. You guys are absolutely disgusting, but I fucking love you all. Almost up with Asman. Blizzard Entertainment has been infested by the most insidious of all sins, pride, and I don't expect a good outcome for them. Xiang, very, very fucking true. Idiocracy becomes a documentary, not a satire. Apologize to players for years of neglect and for taking advantage of us. Then roadmap how you will go about fixing this. Until this happens, goodwill won't happen. All right, now we have to figure out what to remove here. Yeah, I think that roadmap, how you will go about fixing this, until this happens, goodwill won't happen. There we go. I think that's good enough. I think that's good enough. I can't handle the truth. Oh man, I fucking love my fucking community. What do you mean of what foreign void? No, you guys spell it correctly with the Z. It's not a Z, it's an S. Apologize. It's an S. Let's move back onto the US. Act for president. Probably never fucking happen. Butterbeans, thank you for the prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Making me fucking rich, dude. Love you. It's 100% an S, bloody Americans. It is an S. It's apologize with an S, not a Z. What the fuck is a Z doing there? Or a Z? Why? Why a Z? Z shouldn't be there. It's weird. I fucking hate when I'm typing in Google and I type it correctly and Google goes, excuse me, did you mean Z? I'm like, no, I meant S. Like the right way to fucking write it. S. Or for example, when you guys write flavor, but just with an O. It happened today. I was typing something and I said flavor, and Google went, what is this foreign word that you're writing here? Did you mean flavor as in F-L-A-V-O-R? I said, no, I meant flavor as in F-L-A-V-O-U-R, as in the right way to fucking write flavor. Color, the same thing. You can't just remove the U. What the fuck are you doing? Probably was to check whether if someone would fall for it. Murica. Welcome to Murica. Is Z not Z? Who says Z then? Is Z British or is Z American? What do Americans say? Z or Z? Did they say Namin? Yeah, the US has some pretty fucking weird lingo. Namin? I guess that means know what I mean. right? When you say namin. The right way? Z is French for Z. Well, I say Z, right? But I sometimes say Z. So I go back and forth on that. So I don't actually know what the right way to say Z or Z would be. I hate to tell you this, in Blizz's eye, you just a tiny minor content creator. To have true success, you need to have big streamers back you up and retweet your posts. Someone like Asmon, Preach, or Balila. Balila have backed me up quite a few times on quite a number of posts. But I don't need that because I don't care about how big or small I am. Because at the end of the day, if this is how they treat a small creator... Like, let's put this into perspective, King Julian. If this is how Blizzard treats a small creator, right, with almost 50,000 subscribers on YouTube and a Twitch partner, how do you think they give a fuck about you? Like, what do you think they care about when it comes to you? Because, and this is not to be arrogant or anything, but in those terms, compared to you, I am a god. Because you have no fucking subscribers on YouTube. You are not a Twitch partner. So when it comes to you, they couldn't give two fucks what you think. If they won't even care about me, I've got 2,200 or some shit. How many fucking Twitter followers do I have? 2,700 Twitter followers. That is about 2,700 more than most people on Twitter. So if they don't even give a fuck about what I have to say, I think it's quite clear that they genuinely do not give a fuck about what you say. And that's my problem. Because at the end of the day, every customer, doesn't matter whether they fucking spend $5 a month, $12 a month, or $15 a month, or $100 a month. Either every customer matters, or no customer matters. You can't have this fucking hierarchy of, oh, we'll care when they get to like the 50, 100,000 mark. Go fuck yourself. At that point, I don't have to care about you anymore. I don't have to care about you then, because you are clearly no longer in the business of keeping your customers happy. Right? Have a good day, Captain Big Blunt. Take care of yourself, bro. Thank you very much for hanging out. I don't like that, right? I don't view myself as I probably won't view myself as a big streamer, even if I had 50,000 fucking viewers, right? Or even if I had 1 million subscribers on YouTube, I would still not view myself as anything else than what I am, right? Because I don't find my value in the amount of people that watch me on Twitch or in the amount of people that follow me on Twitter. I couldn't give two fucks. And that, I don't mean that condescending in any way, shape, or form. But whether last night, we streamed for 38 people. Pretty much the whole stream through. 38 people. I had the time of my life. Because I'm streaming because it's fun to hang out with people who want to chat with me. And there were people chatting with me, and we were having fun. I don't care how many viewers I have. I don't care how big I am. But when it comes to video games, that is the one thing that shouldn't matter. The one thing that should not matter is how many followers or viewers or something someone has. What matters is that this is a customer. And that customer should be taken care of. And clearly for Blizzard, they no longer think that way. They no longer give a fuck. Oh, fuck my life. I forgot to make videos public. I hate my life so much. All right, fuck it. Chat, we have to make some videos public. My cats have 5,000 plus, last I checked that. Yeah, but I mean, normally, your Twitter... So, for Twitter to be relevant, to be considered money-worthy, you're usually looking at about... I think the last time I checked was 5,000 followers, right? At 5,000 followers, you are considered very big on Twitter. Like, you're considered within the top 1% of Twitter. On Twitch, to put this into perspective for you as well, right? To put this into perspective, on Twitch, when you have, I think it's If you have more than 15 viewers on Twitch, you're in the 1% of Twitch streamers. If you have more than 15 viewers, you're in the 1%. If you go to 100 viewers, you're almost in the 1% of the 1% of Twitch streamers. So in terms of fucking percentages, they should absolutely pay attention to what I have to say. But that's only if we look through their lens. Yeah? Their lens of how big you are really matters, because that's what we care about. And that to me is the fucking wrong lens to do it. Because that would be, let me put it exactly 1-to-1 comparison. And how would you feel as my viewers if I started to do this? What would you do if I stopped responding to everyone that isn't a subscriber? And I also only responded to people that is a tier 3 subscriber and also donates at least a minimum of 10,000 bits a month. Other than that, I don't even fucking read your chats. You are dead to me. How would you feel? Would you still come out every month? Would you still enjoy yourself here? Would you still feel like this is worth your time? You'll probably especially if you realized that I was busy doing that. Cask, you can go fuck yourself. I barely respond as it is. I respond all the fucking time. As soon as you realize this is what I'm doing, you'll probably leave. You'll probably leave and go watch a streamer that actually gives a fuck about their community. And that's a one-on-one comparison. That is a one-to-one comparison of what YouTube or Blizzard seems to be doing. So, in other words, only the whales get to have any sort of voice. Everyone else can go fuck themselves. That interact with us makes it all the more fun. Well, if I didn't interact with my chat, I would probably not be streaming. Because it's literally the one reason I find it fun. I find streaming fun because of you guys. Minecraft, you heathen. Oof. Oof. Fucking oof, bro. Let's make that video public. Frankly, I think I would keep coming if the content was good. Blizz doesn't have good content or good customer service. Abdel, so there is a point, right, where streamers no longer can. So what we're talking about here is very specific to my channel size. How many viewers do we have right now? 70, 80, 60? How many viewers do we have right now? I can't fucking see. Jay Rizzler, how you doing, brother? Safe to say the bar of today is not 127. Hey, fucking love all of you being here. We're big dick now. I'm in the 1% of the 1%. Bring on the taxes. All right, so we're talking about my size, yeah? So basically where I am currently when it comes to Twitch. I am still in a position to respond to every single person in chat. Yeah? I'm still in a position to do so. This means that, and I'm probably going to be in a position to do so. Most streamers are in a position to respond to their chat at all times. Up until like 10,000 viewers, this is where it starts to get a little bit difficult to actually respond to your chat. If you have someone with less than 10,000 viewers basically ignoring their chat, there's a problem, right? And that's a problem that most viewers would go, yeah, fuck this. I'm in this guy's chat because I want to have some interaction, and you don't give a fuck. You clearly don't give a fuck. And actually, Apocalypse, the viewer count would have dropped about like 30 seconds earlier to when I was asking that question. It takes a while for it to update. It doesn't even. So let's be real. Blizzard doesn't pay attention to their big streamers, right? I mean, I get what you mean. Asmongold is a much bigger streamer than you, and Asmongold often gets ignored by devs. Or not just often, always, right? Asmongold gets completely ignored by the devs. So it's clear that they don't even really care about the big streamers. Blizzard just does not care. They have reached the point where they couldn't give two fucks what the community thinks. Yeah, most viewers get shy. As soon as you start talking about viewer numbers, most viewers go, oh my god, he's talking about me. Leave. Pretend you're not here. Just quiet. Just pipe down. The reason I don't look at viewer numbers is because it can really fuck up your mental state if you pay attention to how many viewers you have. It's much easier to just stream, have your fun, do your thing, and if your viewers want to watch, they'll watch. If they don't, they don't. It's as simple as that. Can't force anyone. So in order to make them hear us again, they need to lose even more subs. I mean, I think they're already losing all the subs. I'm gonna be honest. I think they're already losing all the subs. I'm looking forward to seeing the next earnings call. That next earnings call is gonna be a fucking massacre. It's gonna be a massacre. You're gonna need a surgeon to fucking clean up that wound. It's gonna be surreal. And as sad as that is, because I don't actually want WoW to die. I'm not one of those people that actually think WoW should die. But as sad as that is, they deserve it. They fucking deserve it. Because they have treated us, and they continue to treat us, like dogs. And for that, they can go fuck themselves. Until they reach a point where they realize, hey, we're not actually as cool as we might think we are. They can go fuck themselves. Losing score? With new world data coming out, they are shit this week. They not top 50 on Twitch. Clean up the what? Clean up their attitude. No, they'll make it sound to their investors like everything's fine. But you can bet your ass we're going to be covering that as soon as it fucking happens. You can bet your ass we're going to be covering that as soon as it happens. I mean, who wouldn't want to cover the dumpster fire that is going to be that? And again, I want to make it clear. I'm not finding some glee in Blizzard dying. What I find glee in, what I find happiness in, is that these developers are finally getting their asses handed to them. That's what I like. I like the fact that these developers are starting to realize that, oh my god, we're not untouchable. We thought we were untouchable. We're clearly not. The players have had enough. Our rock star image will no longer carry us. Yeah, you're right, you asshole, because you're not supposed to be a fucking rock star. You're a game developer. You're a nerd. No one gives a fuck. Make the game good. It's all we care about. Just make a good game, please. AAA game devs is that most, not all, think they are the top dogs. I think that is definitely true in some cases. And like you said, most, not all. But I do think there are actual AAA developers who genuinely care, right? Who don't have that. They genuinely love what they do. And I would say Final Fantasy is a good example of that. A game where the developers actually care, even though they are top dogs and they've been doing well for a long time. They don't seem to put their people, basically, they don't seem to take advantage of their community. I want to kiss you on the lips. Makes you know, I really appreciate that. Are you hot? Because we can absolutely organize that. Barracuda, how you doing, brother? Blizz devs are genuine too. Genuinely ass. Truth. Fucking true. Again, not all the Blizzard developers. I genuinely know a couple of Blizzard developers who really care. Although I think I've been blocked by them as well. I think they've had enough of my shenanigans as well. Because let's be real, I've not been kind to Blizzard developers over the last month or two. I've not been kind to them. So I think that even my developers who used to be my friends are no longer my friends, which is fine. I'd rather not be friends with a developer and know that my integrity is in check than be friends with developers but having to bite my tongue just so I don't lose my connection to developers. You know, I think Terran have unfollowed me probably a while ago already at this point. I don't imagine that Terran is a nice guy, and he's a really good guy. And he's actually a developer that does care. I know that for a fact. I've spoken to him enough to know that he cares deeply about the player base. And I am sad that he is being caught up in all of this, because I don't think he deserves any of it. But at the end of the day, I can't keep quiet. If I keep quiet, I may as well just sell out. Right? At that point, I may as well just phone up EA and say, listen here, whatever game you want to push, I'll fucking push it. Just give me the money. But the second I start biting my tongue in order to keep my friendship with devs alive is the day that I can accept the Raid Shadowlands sponsorships. Because I just had a sponsor opportunity with another mobile game. They wanted to pay me $1,000 for a 45-second ad. Man, I was tempted to fucking take that. And then I realized I can't do that. I don't play mobile games. This would be grossly inappropriate. You're still following you on Twitter at least? Is he? He probably muted me though. But I love Terran Gregory. He's what most Blizzard developers should aspire to be. This ban list is a good way to see who might have good content. Tickets for $1,000? I wouldn't, because I can't. I refuse to. I'd rather not make the $1,000, but at least fucking know that I'm not selling out. How many more subs do you think WoW needs to lose before Blizz wakes up and go, oh shit, the game's dying, let's change this and start listening to players again? I think... So it's hard to say how many more, right? Because we don't actually know where we started. But I would say that if the game reached a point where their sub numbers dropped below, I would say 1.25, right, million. I think that would be the moment that panic, real panic, would set in. Right? Because at that point, you're starting to compete with free-to-play Steam MMOs. Right? If you drop below 1 million, you're competing now with trashy free-to-play Steam MMOs. At that point, you can no longer claim to even be a AAA MMO because you're no longer a AAA MMO. You're now an MMO that could basically go free-to-play on Steam. So I think that would be the moment that they would really start panicking. It all depends on how big their bubble is, right? It all depends on how big is their bubble. Because it might be that their bubble is huge, right? And they don't actually discover any of this, right? They don't see any of this. And they're creating their own bubble. This developer that blocked me, she's just making sure that her bubble keeps growing. Because she's not going to see any of my tweets, right? She's not going to see any of my tweets. Which means that that bubble just keeps growing. With every person that they block, they make their bubble bigger. So it could absolutely happen where they don't even realize how shit their game has become. And they might actually be stuck in this mindset of, you know, MMOs are just dying. While Final Fantasy fucking Yoshi P buys himself another yacht. Because Final Fantasy is doing so fucking well, right? So at the end of the day, it really... Oh, I love this, Alex. I fucking love this. Look at the thumbnail that Alex made for this video. Changes matter. Give us the ad instead? Probably you would, yeah. I love how the face you chose is also a very angry face. And you were not happy with the fucking changes. Alright, let's just update this thumbnail. Wait, I should probably fucking download the thumbnail first, shouldn't I? Demeter, how you doing, bro? You saw the Twitch link? I have. We've covered it already. Fuck. Thanks for reminding me. I have to upload this to Alex. Thanks for reminding me. I almost forgot. Alex needs this if I need it by tonight. It will be up by tonight. Twitch streamer payouts got hacked. Got leaked, I suppose we should say. Got leaked. All right. There we go. Alex, okay, I can upload this one now. There you go. Take care, guys. Fumble Jerry, take care of yourself, bro. Thank you much for hanging out. Damn work, always getting in the way of play. Oh, shit. Yeah, I fucking hate that. Changed to Archer in Final Fantasy 14, by the way. I like it more. Prince Melina, how you doing? I haven't played an Archer yet. Yes, Sarah? I don't think the race that you play matters really at all. It might be less than that, considering the fact that no matter what, no matter what, the game is balanced, like within, I think, 5%. I think that's the last time someone told me that the game at max level is balanced within 5%. So doesn't matter what race or class you play, you're going to be within 5% of one another. Balance, such a weird foreign concept for this X-WoW Mythic Raider. I know what you mean, Sarah. I know what you mean. I know the feels. Some prefer Lullafile because the model accurately presents the hitbox, but it's a minor thing. I think that's only really... Is that not only really helpful in, like, PvP situations, maybe? Let me quickly go grab some more coffee. I'm gonna play a 3-minute ad now. That means everyone get the fuck up, go walk around, go do something, go bother your co-workers, you know, just slap them across the face or whatever, you know, tease them or whatever. Do whatever the fuck is fun. We'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna grab some coffee, all right? If you're not at work, if you're at home, go bother your brother or sister or mom and dad or your, you know, significant other. If you have one, go bother them. Social distancing, yeah. Threaten to get into their social distance box or whatever. Just go bother them. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Just want to grab some coffee. If this thing actually fucking goes. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. back. All right. Wait, who's rooting for what? Are we talking about football? How am I so fast with what? CCS? I mean, it's just coffee. It wasn't like... It's not as if I have to grow the beans first. I mean, I literally boil the water and coffee. I would ask you, with this whole Activision lawsuit still going on, what would you say is a realistic time frame for 9.2 to come out? Oh, I would guess, my best guess would be around end of February, middle of March would be best guess. But that's also assuming that they've already started working on it, which I don't think they have. Doc, no, I didn't go to take a shit. I take my shits before stream. Thank you very much. The Ramu fight was, again, boring because it's not extreme. Just doing it normal. Or hard, rather. And that is just, it's so fucking easy. Which sort of makes me sad. I really want to... I want the challenge. But no, I would say... Even March, I think... It feels as if March is... very... optimistic. Considering how slow 9.1 was and considering how little was actually in 9.1, can you imagine Blizzard making a full-fledged patch in less time? Something goes wrong in the game. I ask, what kind of fruit bowl are we getting? Oh yeah, we're probably gonna get more fruit bowls. I can see that. You say you're a fan of Patty Matson, yeah? Have you read her Raider interview? Her Raider IO interview? I have not. Oh my god, this is a fucking long-ass interview. Holy shit, this is a massive interview. I'll go through this maybe tonight. We can look into this. Boosted Ape Lord, how you doing, brother? But I'd be happy to go through this tonight. Well, the fruit bowls. I mean, I guess it depends quite literally on what Blizzard is going to do next. Like, what Blizzard thinks should be changing next. No new games will be called World of Fruitcraft. Depends, right? Again, it very much depends. Outer Wilds? No, I've never played that. I played Outer Worlds, the Outer World. Look, at the end of the day, Blizzard will continue to make these changes to World of Warcraft, and they'll continue to baffle players as to why these changes are being made. And hopefully at some point Blizzard will wake up and realize, hold on, we've actually changed the game to the point where none of our players are actually playing anymore. And then maybe they'll wake up and realize, oh, never mind. Let's go back. Let's bring back the fun. Lady Survival, how you doing? If 9.2 doesn't come out until like March, how long until next X-Pack? Well, according to my sources within Blizzard Entertainment, it's all hands on deck on the next expansion. Like, they are working very fucking hard to get the next expansion going. Dark Audio, how you doing? All the games are bad, movie was bad, books are bad, it's hopeless. Sadly, at the moment, that is very true. Oh, we're going off to Minfilia. Alright, my lady, I'm coming. Time the music starts for FF. I get FF7 flashbacks. I never played FF7, so I don't actually know what those flashbacks would be. The lady in the house? Oh, yeah. Our very own Dark Lady is in the house. I will say, so far, the only problem I have with the ARR patch content, so I'm busy making my Final Fantasy First Impressions video, and the only problem I have so far with the ARR patch content is that it's a lot of running back and forth with almost no gameplay. So I'm not really getting any gameplay. I'm just doing a lot of fucking talking and reading. Welcome back, Akalon. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramuh precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Orianja's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Livin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascians' immortality. Let us assemble and discuss these observations together. Why not? To be fair, Akko, they had to remake the world in like 1 year from scratch. True, I'm not bashing them because it's still a great story. I would just have enjoyed it if there was a little bit more, shall we say, gameplay with the story.
Let us begin.
Indy, how you doing? Welcome, and it's post-patch content. Yeah, ARR, yeah, it's got a lot of fucking, like, there's a lot of story content. It's just running back and forth. You go to Ul'dah, you get a story. You come back to the Rising Stones, you get a fucking story. You get Saint Gradonia, you get a story. Like, you're not really playing the game, you're just traveling from one side to the next, finishing the story. Which is why we're basically hardcoring it, to get it over and done with so we can get into more fun stuff.
Oriange, the floor is yours.
Alright.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus.
Elidibus. What a name. What a fucking name. Let's just turn the music off.
Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
Milul, this guy's voice. From where? Who? Elidibus. I do like the name Elidibus. It's a pretty cool name, isn't it?
In the intervening time, Oriange and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
How can you play this weeb and inferior MMO? I haven't played this game at all. I'm still playing WoW and only WoW. That's why you would think that this game is inferior to World of Warcraft, King Julian. But I can tell you that this game blows World of Warcraft out of the water. Basically, if you put Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft side by side, you have both of them starting at Cataclysm, right? Because Cataclysm was sort of the inspiration behind Final Fantasy. A lot of what Final Fantasy is was modeled around Cataclysm, which is by many considered to be one of the last truly great expansions within World of Warcraft for system design, class design, all that, right? Many people didn't like the expansion so much, but when you break it down to individual things, the expansion was absolutely amazing. From there, both games went forth, sort of, struck out on their own, if you will. Yeah? Final Fantasy kept true to what they started in Cataclysm. They kept true to that vision. World of Warcraft veered off into their own fucking direction and basically just threw shit up in the air, trying to figure out, what's going to happen where, and how this is going to play out. So World of Warcraft, if you go by starting points, Final Fantasy have stayed true to that original trajectory that they've set for themselves. World of Warcraft have veered off into the fucking distance. Basically, I don't know what the fuck they're doing at this point. Hopefully they can circle back at some point and restart over a Cataclysm and move forward. But for now, they're off into the distance, doing their own thing. Final Fantasy, it feels like so... good example of what Final Fantasy does that is so truly amazing to me is... it almost feels as if they have an end goal in mind. Like, they know exactly where they want classes and the game to go. Even 20 expansions from now. And every expansion is just another stepping stone along the journey. Now, of course, that's not actually what happens in real life, and that's not actually what they're doing, but it feels like that. They don't fuck up their classes. They don't fuck up the core mechanics of their classes. They don't overhaul classes 100% fundamentally to a different direction, and suddenly the players have whiplash from just going, oh, wow, my class have changed completely now. What the hell's going on? They seem to be very cognizant at all times that this is why. So they know, for example, why a player plays a bard. And they don't fuck with that. They're not going to remove the reason for you to like the bard. Can you easily jump into Final Fantasy without knowing any of the previous lore? I have been thinking about it since stepping away from WoW. Indeed, yes, because Final Fantasy XIV does not cover any of the previous games. So it has nothing to do. There's like apparently flashbacks to things like, not flashbacks, Easter eggs to some of the previous Final Fantasy. I've never played a Final Fantasy game in my life. Like, never. And the lore is completely unique. It's its own universe, its own game. And they do an amazing job of telling the story. It's such a good fucking storytelling experience. To fuck up your classes with no specs talents, though. Captain Swanky, that would be true. Although consider the fact that they now have the base game ARR. They have Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. And with every single one of those expansions, every single class in the game got brand new abilities. Every single one of them. So they may not have talents, but they have a lot of fucking abilities. They have a lot of things that go into their classes. So yeah, I would say it's still quite hard not to fuck it up.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
Wait, my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us... Oh. Wait, what?
In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension.
Cerebex, thanks so much for hanging out. Good luck with work. Yeah, there's a car mount in here, and you should see that car mount take off. It's insane. Like, the animations is how the car goes from riding to flying. It's surreal. It doesn't even, like, it should bother me that there's a car mount in the game. It should bother me, right? Because it's a fucking car mount in a fantasy game, or deep high fantasy game. And yet, the animations is so cool that I just like the mount. From leveling, like you do in WoW. King Julian, so I don't know how this continues past ARR, because I'm at the end of ARR now, right? But every few levels, you get like a new, either one or two new abilities, sometimes a passive ability that's going to change some of your other abilities, right? So for example, I got at one of my levels, I got a passive that gives my fire abilities a chance to proc instant cast fire abilities. Yeah. So my fireball can actually proc my fireball 3. You get those, but then also every 5 levels, you get an actual class quest. So every class in this game has their own story that's unique to that class. So whichever class you play through, you get a unique story with every single one of those classes that is somewhat related to the main storyline, but oftentimes sort of like off in the distance. It sort of threads back into the main storyline, but it's not part of the main storyline. And those quests give you like big new abilities. So you get like massive damaging abilities with those quests. Now, I don't know how it works after this. If you still get sort of automatic abilities and then also the abilities that you unlock with your class quests, or if you only get the abilities with your class quest, that I can't answer because I'm not there. But you feel rewarded when you level up. Let me put it that way. You feel absolutely rewarded every single time you level up. It's not like World of Warcraft where levels only really matter every 15 levels. Yeah? Every time you level up, you feel stronger. You feel like this mattered.
With ARR, the thing is, they added, like, 15 MSQ quests per patch, 3 dungeons, and a raid tier. Odd patches added a coils tier, even patches added a crystal power tier, plus extreme trials. Right now, since we blazed through ARR, it seems overwhelming on the MSQ. Later the amount of MSQ per post patch is smaller, but more things are added on the side.
Thank you, Ranadin. Really appreciate it. By the way, Ranadin is our resident Final Fantasy expert. If you have questions about Final Fantasy, ask Ranadin. He knows what the fuck is up. If you ask me, I can only give you my feelings up until now within the game.
The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
Wow. Okay.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Uh-huh.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Yes, please. Ooh, what cutscene is this? Here we go.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
That's cool. Can we ever go to the ethereal realm, do you think, or not?
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
Huh. That's quite cool. Okay.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls.
Why did we not have this in World of Warcraft explaining before we even got there what the Shadowlands actually fucking does and how it actually works? Oh my god. Okay.
Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Cool.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
So they're not actually alive. Interesting.
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
They actually explain why there's no bodies left. That is insane. This is why I say this game is so... Like, they take the smallest thing. Like, maybe someone worried about why do their bodies not persist upon death. And they explain it, well, because they're not actually alive. They are just ether. Just ether you can see.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
So this is actually where we have to go back to something we learned around level 15, level 16, when we first learned about the primals. Because, you see, the primals they flow within the etheric realm in these sort of, what they explain at least as oceans of ether. When they get worshipped, so when their worshippers call upon them from Eorzea, they don't actually have a choice. They have to answer the call. They get dragged out of the etheric realm into Eorzea. So it doesn't seem like it's their choice. They don't choose to come. They must come whenever they're worshipped. Very interesting.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called Immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Okay.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
That is an interesting question. How long can an Ashian soul travel on, the ethereal or the Aeosian plane, shall we say, the physical plane, before it would just have to leave? Awkward, take care of yourself. Thank you much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Good luck with food. In a group in Final Fantasy, look at damage meter and call someone out for low DPS like you do in WoW. Because in my opinion, if people are bad, they need to be called out, because otherwise they will never improve. And if they can't improve, they need to be kicked out. Simple as that, because they're wasting people's time. King Julian, the reason it's not permitted is consent. At least that's my reading on it. Now, for Yoshi P, the reason they didn't want DPS meters in the game is they didn't want that toxic gameplay. They didn't want people to consistently compete with one another, but rather they wanted people to enjoy the fights. Most of the fights in Final Fantasy aren't really designed around DPS checks. There's some DPS checks, but the vast majority of them is more about skill. It's more about being able to follow tactics rather than just being able to do tons of damage, right? So even if you weren't doing that much damage, as long as you're staying alive and doing some damage, you'll probably get the boss down, yeah? So not that bad. But the other thing, at least from my perspective, is consent. Yeah? It's not as if you can't have damage meters. There's people that have damage meters. There is damage meters in the game. And actually, from what I've heard, the damage meters are very, very fucking good. Like, very good. The difference is you have to consent to it. So in other words, if you join a guild where the guild makes it clear we use DPS meters, you consent to that. You say, yes, I'm fine with that. Let's use DPS meters. But if you're in a pug with a bunch of random people, no one there consented to being harassed by you with your fucking DPS meter. So that's where they say, if you spam that DPS meter in game, if you call people out for the DPS, they suspend you. Simple as that. Because no one there said, yeah, it's fine, let's use a DPS meter. So it's not as if you can't have DPS meters, not as if they banned the functionality of DPS meters. It's just that they said, unless everyone in the party agrees that DPS meters are going to be used, you can't shove your DPS meter in anyone's face.
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Wait, if mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there. So they don't go to the ethereal realm. Where do they go then?
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Wait, ethereal sea? So it goes to the shore, but it doesn't actually go into the ethereal realm. Huh.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them.
Same thing, King Julian. You'll get banned. Or suspended and then banned. Because no one else needs to know about your big dick DPS. If you want to keep it for yourself to know that you're doing better, congratulations, go for it. But if you're bragging or using it to sort of big dick yourself, they don't care. The game isn't about that. Like, you'll see if you ever stop playing it, King Julian, and you actually do the fights, DPS is like the least of your worries. Believe me, DPS is the least of your worries in those fights. It's far... I'll put it this way. Being top DPS is far more impressive than just being alive. Like, some of those fights, It's really difficult to stay alive. There's a lot of shit that happens, and you need to be able to fucking go through that and make sure that you don't die to it.
The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a Crystal of Darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
We know they have a place. We know they have a place. We just don't know why. Like, where it is. Because we saw them in that sort of prison-looking place, which clearly wasn't... It didn't look as if it's on Eorzea.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Why would we forget?
I am sorry, my friend.
You almost fucking killed us all, you bastard.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
Okay.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan.
Ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal. Ah, so that's what fucking went wrong. Right, okay, so basically what would happen, if I'm reading this correctly, basically what would happen is if you died with no body around to actually capture you and you did not have a dark crystal with you, or a crystal of darkness with you, your ether would probably dissipate as well. But because you have these dark crystals, the soul goes into the dark crystal and then can move on when it has another body that it can actually sort of overtake. Very interesting. Fuck.
If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Uh-huh. We could kill them. Yes.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady.
Mm-hmm.
Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
Okay. Oh my god.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul.
Please tell me I'm gonna do that. This sounds so fucking awesome.
Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I've got it. Give me one of those fucking crystals, I'll do it.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
Alright, Orianja, you take your weird-ass speaking and go forth and prosper, my son.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Sharlayan. Oh fuck, I completely forgot. I just assumed it's Baldissian.
Antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldissian.
Oh, so these are two different things. Who's the Sharlayan then? Am I not supposed to know that yet? I'm assuming I'm not supposed to know yet who the Sharlayan are.
Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
Back of your head for later. Bro, I'm keeping so many fucking things in the back of my head for later. You have no idea. My mind is ablaze with questions in this game. Every single time I play, there's like more questions. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Am I ever gonna know half of the shit that I'm being given here? Is this ever gonna happen? Sailor, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. I hope you enjoy your stay here.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
All right. with how they build up the Ashian and their boss and backstory about them. Don't fucking spoil it for me. Don't get me excited. Whoa! Oh, look at their fucking base, bro. Is that their god? The Lord of Leven is returned to the ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramu's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Leven all have now been humbled by the bringer of light. The limitless potential of man, Heideland's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet he prospers at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted to forge the final key. Titimith, thank you much for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. I hope you will enjoy your stay here. Why do they keep saying Heideland's power is waning? If Heideland is light, and their god is the god of darkness, or chaos, surely Heideland would have as much light as, like, fucking, it's light. It's the thing in the universe. And what final key are they talking about? And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Oh, this is La Brea. Yeah. What up, La Brea? How you doing, brother? Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. I need to fucking see their god, bro. I so desperately need to see their god. Because I don't actually think they're that bad. I don't think the Ashians are that bad. Considering the fact I've already learned that we have darkness inside of us. They mentioned it a couple of times now. Ramu told me that he's going to test me to ensure that I have strength enough to control the darkness within me. So that means I have darkness in me. And Valia has some correspondence she wishes to share with you. Okay. Now the matter of Ramu has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Akalon. King Julian, yeah, you can troll. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions, in particular, the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King, Mogulmog, the 12th, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. That's me. Because I am world first. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. Because it was seen as appropriating indie culture. Even Final Fantasy XIV caters to the Karens. I mean, they've done a bunch of that stuff for, you know, the earthquakes in Japan and stuff like that. So, I mean, changing names, I think Ramu is a better name than Rama. And to be real, in South Africa, there is a margarine that's called Rama. So if they did call it Rama, I would only be thinking about the margarine. So maybe Ramu is better. At least from a South African's point of view. Again, I'm being made the hero. They keep treating me like the hero. They make sure that I know I'm the hero. I love this. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. Lady Minfilia, I would never fail you. Ever. You are a true hero, Acklon, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ashians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in doing so. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish naught of conflict. Of the Alamegans and the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are the many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Toll, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruptions of the Ashians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Oh, right. Where are you going now? Alphinaud, I take it the troubles in Uldar no longer require your attention? There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from Ellie. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alphinaud, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. So basically, Alphinaud don't really care about lower folk, I suppose. Karen is having a company composed of Karens. Why is his name a big deal, but Shiva and Bahamut and Ifrit aren't? Shay, what do you mean? Whose name? Acklon, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Hosen was his name. Yosen was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? I can do that. Trouble in this game, if I create a character and name it after something racist? Yeah, you would probably get into fucking trouble in all games there, King Julian. But why would you want to name a character something racist? I mean, what would be the fucking point in that? Other than to piss people off, which there's better ways to do that. Alright, Yosen. Let's see. What do you have for me? Look, it's Mr. Accolon. He's back from his adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that they've some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman's Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Accolon? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all the commotion then? Would you look at that? Mr. Balder and Mr. Coltonay, did you know that Mr. Accolon is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Accolon. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Balder, and this bookish fellow is Coltonay. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. I told you, Mr. Balder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. All right. And we were just asking Mr. Accolon if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Why this game feels so off, in my opinion? Andy, really? What makes you feel like it's off? That's a movie, not a game. Apocalypse, it's a game. And we were just asking Mr. Accolon if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready for the monsters. Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Accolon? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Hoary, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Well, perhaps I am. But what matters the motives when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? I agree. Let me kick his ass. Kick his ass, Seabass! What say you, Accolon? Would you consent to spar with me? Yes. Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. I don't know if I can stand all these cutscenes. Shay, it's... As Ranadin said, it's only this one that got... And you also have to understand, we're currently playing through 3 or 4 patches worth of content, including the smaller patches, which probably makes it, let's say, 8 or 9 patches worth of content, and we're playing through it in one go, right? So we're trying to rush through all the patch content. If you did this at max level, you'd not be doing this at all. It would not be this much cutscenes. A more action-based gamer, and there is action. I complained about this at the start as well. The ARR patch content is just basically cutscene after cutscene after cutscene after cutscene after fucking cutscene. But that apparently is just, that's just how you go through it. They did make it better for later expansions. So Heaven's Ward is fewer of these patch content. So it gets less as you go up. Do not try to disappoint them. And also, Gorgie is very correct there. Cutscenes is how Final Fantasy tells their story. So they chose a very different method of telling their story. They do cutscenes for it. If you don't care about the story, just hit escape, skip cutscene, bam. Have faith, Coltonay. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. This is the RPG aspect of the years. True. Also, never forget, guys, that this is very old content. This is very old content. You are judging the game on content that is almost a decade old, if not, I think, a decade old at this point. All right, here we go. let's do this. 'Twas good of you to agree to this, Accolon. I trust you are ready to begin. Sure, why not? Let's see. It's hard to fight with this fucking wrist guard, but alright, here we go. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Ahem. Ori, are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is, Accolon you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Accolon to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. See how well he does. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. So I'm going to be double teamed? Hello? You haven't begun yet, have you? Oh my god, who's here now? Oh shit. Alright, I have an audience coming to see. You know, what? Who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Accolon's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems a bit sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Alright. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. Okay. We shall soon see. On your guard. Alright, let's fucking do this, bro. That is a sly smile if I've ever seen one. Let's get some space here. You just sleep there, Mr. fucking caster boy. Mr. Tank, actually. Bit sad. Why did my sleep fall off so quickly, though? Oh, shit. I already won? Fuck me. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, screw it. Let's just fucking kill him. I think we go for the caster first. Oops. Wait, he's a black mage too? Get the fuck out of town. Get fucking wrecked, son. Did you the chosen one? Of course you smoked them. I won. Easy. Wearing my white wig today and feeling like Savannah's? Wait, show me? Lady Survival? Oh, I'm going again? Well, this is unlucky. Dead. You have to take some selfies. I agree, Lady Survival. Well, this was an easy fight. You have bested me. I yield. That was incredible. He beat them both at the same time. We knew you couldn't lose Accolon. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Alright. Entire gameplay for the stream? No, it's not. There's more gameplay to come. Impressive as always, Aklon. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when first we met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why Grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fates long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and too unstable. Alright. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. This is a little bit emotional. If you've played through the whole story, reading this is slightly emotional. Gonna be honest. Recommended channel section and Twitch. It's a bunch of WoW content creators currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, buddy. Everyone loves Final Fantasy XIV. Anticipated, how you doing, brother? Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe Grandfather's admirations for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. We play this game. If I can punt any of the small people in this game, and I mean any, at my discretion, I'd play. You're just making up shit that you know will never be put into the game. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Yourself, you say, Nako? Wherever you want, Lady Survival. Bay, how you doing, bro? Oh, I'm getting a special selfie just for me? Woo. On iSpecial, the rest of you don't get a fucking selfie. How does that feel? How does that feel? Do you hate your life already? You should really. Should really. Become a streamer. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. But isn't that what the fucking scions do already? I'm confused. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. I'd be happy to aid you, but I thought that's what the fucking scions already do? Or is this a political organization? Or more like we get involved in politics? I don't think that streaming in the bathroom is how girls send you selfies. I don't think that's how that works. Unless it's your girlfriend that is sending you the selfies. In which case, sure. What gift did I get you? Show me. Thank you for playing Final Fantasy XIV. Enclosed is a 4-piece set of Tantalus attire. Be your own canary. Oh, okay, thank you. Thanks. I appreciate that. I need a bank. I think my bags are fucking full. Yep. Shit. My bags are very full. Is this by item or by... It is by item level, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I can sell most of this, can't I? Selfie for Akko community. Ooh. Put in Discord general, so it's kind of for everyone. Fuck. I'm no longer special. That sucks. But I'll take it. Fucking hell. Wait, that's a wig? Lady Survival? I thought that's your, like... Your real hair can get this white anyways, can't it? Because my real hair is purple right now? Right, that makes sense. That makes sense. But I'm getting my hair done on the 26th, so are you going to make it this white again? Lady Survival? Lady Survival actually does have a full sort of cosplay set of Sylvanas' armor. So I would say follow her on Instagram if you want to see her Sylvanas armors. I can't really show her Instagram. There's no nudes on Instagram, but there's definitely pictures that I can't show on Twitch. Twitch might take issue with some of the pictures on Lady Survival's Instagram. Oh, that would be fucking cool, Lady Survival. That would be cool if you did a proper photo shoot with I think it's this guy. No, who's the guy that sells the good gear again? Is it this guy? I can't remember. Where's the good gear again? Anticipated, look at me. I'm definitely also not really built for Instagram. We're the sub 1,000 followers on Instagram kind of people. Yeah, go cosplay the fruit bowl. Ladies, about that would be funny. Yes, the 130 gear. Can you find them here or not? Wait, I also just want to sell some gear, so let me just do that. Okay, I want to sell stuff. How do I sell stuff? If I go... Can I sell things if I did that? If I... Yeah, okay. I can sell these things. Let's get rid of most of these. How can I sell it quicker? Fuck. Is there a way to sell things quicker? Tell me there's a shortcut that I can click one button and just click to sell things. Right click twice. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. Look at that. I shouldn't sell all the level 1 stuff. Oh my fuck. That was wrong. Buy back. Buy at least one level 1. This is for Black Mage, Black Mage, Black Mage. Yeah, that. Fuck that. Never mind. This I will keep. This is for a Lancer. It's level 17. Dragoon. This is for an Archer or a Bard. I'll keep that. This is for a Marauder Warrior. I'll keep that. Then we'll sell this shit again. Because who gives a fuck? Let's keep the green gear, I think. Right? That can be sold. Wait, I can't sell... Oh, fuck. Lancer Dragoon. Yeah, I'll keep this one as well. Aquilon and Sylvanas armor cosplay. No. No. Let's not have Akalon and the Sylvanas cosplay. Do you really want to ruin Sylvanas that much? Like, is that really what you want? Trust me, no one wants to see that shit. We'll keep, don't need to keep this. That can be sold as well. That can be sold as well. This is for a monk. So we'll keep the monk thing, just in case. Astrologian. Yeah, I think I want to be an astrologian at some point. Lancer Dragoon we can keep. Monk we can keep. Oh, fuck, what did I sell here? Yeah, the second sell, I'm already a black mage. I don't know what this means. Arcanist. SMN. What's an SMN? Summoner. So yeah, keep that. Fuck, I want to be a summoner. Wait, can I use this? No, this is a downgrade for me. So sell that. And I think sell that too. Alright. Now, headpieces aren't that full on. Can you... a quick question. Can you buy level 1 gear? So let's say I switch to a different class and now I have to start back at level 1. Is there somewhere I can just buy level 1 gear so I don't need to keep the gear in my bags? Alright, that's easy then. Fucking get rid of everything. Maybe not the green stuff. We'll keep the green stuff just in case. I don't know what the fuck this is. It's a friendship circlet. Oh, we'll keep all the green stuff, but sell all of this gray stuff. Don't know what that is either. And this is a wizard's hat, but it's untradeable. Unique. What do I do if it's untradeable? The circlet. Read its description. Increases XP earned by 20% when level 25 and below. Oh. So quick way to fucking level. Okay, that's great. Fuck off. Wait, this is also Strife Vest. This does nothing. I can't fucking sell any of this. Why can't I sell these? Unable to complete transaction. This item can be sold. Wait, so why do I have items that I can't sell? Provision to your Grand Company or GC seals in playing Diablo 2 Resurrected. And I've noticed the harem goals are missing in Act 2. I wonder if this is just the Nintendo Switch version or... No, it's all of them. Blizzard removed a bunch of stuff. I'll sell these things off stream so you guys don't have to fucking sit here and watch me do things. I will never serve her unless Lady Survival asks. Serve. Wait, would you simp for Lady Survival if she asked you anticipated? Who sells my good gear? Come on, chat. Who sells my good gear? Alina. Okay. Maybe a Tad. You simping son of a bitch. That's disgusting, anticipated. Boys only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. Alina. Where the fuck is Alina, then? Allison. Ah, I see you. I see you. I gotcha. A wife? She's already a wife, anticipated. She's already a wife. So, unless you want to fight her husband, I'd say find another wife. It's Ironworks, right? That's the stuff I want, isn't it? Yeah, that's 130. I only have 400. Fucking feels bad, man. Where's the black mage? Huh? Wait, I don't have black mage? There's no black mage gear? She doesn't have black mage gear. Oh, never mind. I don't have 600. No armors. How can there be no what the? I've been lied to. It's only weapons. The armor is another one. Okay, fuck. Let's go to the other one. You. I think elegant dough, dom. Okay, what's the fucking difference between dough and dom? Lady Survival, have you decided to start an OnlyFans? Check the blue sack and buy from there. Disciples of War and Disciples of Magic. Oh, yeah, I want the Disciples of War then. Now, give me Black Mage stuff, please. Oh, for fucking cunt's sake. I can't buy shit. Doesn't want me to buy anything, people. What am I supposed to do? Do it, Lady Survival. Discipline of Magic. Oh, okay. I'm Discipline of Magic, it seems. Okay. Yes, finally, some fucking armor. I only have 400, so I can't buy the good stuff. Wait, do we save up a little? What do you think is better? Do you think we should save up a little and wait for 600 so we can buy the weapon? Or just buy whatever we can now? Alright, save up. Okay, fuck it. Let's continue with the story. What's up, Sky? We still have to get Lady Survival to actually make her own cosplays. Attempted to in the past. It didn't go well, and I wasted a lot of money. Get a lot later when you progress extremes with your static. I don't have a fucking static. That's like waving a pussy around in front of a fucking monk, bro. It's not okay. I don't have a static. Don't say shit like that. I want to do extremes, but I have no one to do extremes with. It's a fucking feels bad moment is what it is. You see Playboy's new model? Wait, who's Playboy? Becoming Akalon, the world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. I think skill speed would be good here. The fuck did I just hear? What the fuck did you want to hear? I need to trials Cape Westwind. Hold my shield, how you doing, bro? Good luck with that. Cape Westwind is really fucking hard. Believe me, it's really, really fucking hard. You want to make sure that you have an experienced group for Cape Westwind. Even then, probably not going to be able to do it. Carlo, but we already have a Discord. I just need all of you fuckers to quit your job so we can start static progressing on extremes. I'm healer and no insta-Q. Yeah, but it's about how hard it is. Hold my shield. Like, ask chat. Okay, people in chat. How hard is Cape Westwind? Do you think Hold My Shield can clear Cape Westwind in one go? Valestris, it's Akalon. But you'll see I've not played anything since BFA. Yeah, I think trying to do Cape Westwind in... Fuck, dude. Before? I've been playing since launch. It's hard, bro. You're not going to be able to do it. Intro into extreme content. Oh my god. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the Free Nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. Okay, a realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than that we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage the fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But, as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning grand company, it is yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Right? I would say, like, in all fairness, in all honesty, they need to make Cape Westwind a lot harder. Like, I would say at least, not like 100% harder, but let's say 30-35% harder. Slight fucking challenge would be great. Our first destination will be Limsa. Let us rendezvous at the Bulwark Hall. Okay, let's go do that. Yoshi is aware it's a mean place. I'm aware that they're aware, but it would be nice if they could actually fix it. I don't actually see Lady Survival in Renaissance attire. I mean, I don't think she would do well in the Renaissance era. I don't think Lady Survival would work in the Renaissance era. Alright, Alphano. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blufishin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissiry boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for the potential members, it is of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Alright. Steampunk might be good. I think steampunk could absolutely work, yeah. Well, the more WoW players we get, the bigger the team Yoshi can get to develop more of the game. True. But I would prefer if both World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy remain, so we can truly get some fucking competition going. Wait, is this... I'm assuming this is below. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to have to start at the Marauders Guild. Wait. Lady Survival, are you going to a Renaissance fair? Winter Nightly, 100% agree with you. It's one of the reasons I want World of Warcraft to remain strong and get stronger. Because I think ultimately, if you have both World of Warcraft as well as Final Fantasy and even ESO and maybe even Guild Wars 2, if you have those games sort of feeding off one another, so making each other better, that's good for everyone, right? That's a good day for us all. Master Alfred's new organization. Yes, I had heard of the formation of this trial company. Was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Lumsa Lumensa must needs receive my full attention. Bastard. Wait, what's this quest? Good evening to you, Akalon. How timely. There is something I would ask of you. Ah, but where are my manners? Is there aught you require? You're at Bluzing's behest, you say? Ha. That he should send you, of all people, is a stroke of good fortune indeed. Permit me to apprise you of the situation. You will doubtless recall driving the Serpent Reavers out of Sastasha. Well, despite our best efforts to keep the place secure, I regret to inform you that it has been occupied by pirates. Pirates, I say, though eyewitnesses claim that they seemed more akin to fiends from the briny depths. To be frank, we are not wholly certain what we are dealing with. Alright, so I think this is a dungeon. It's a 14-mile loop for our fair, so comfy shoes will be essential. How big is yours? I have never been to a medieval fair. I don't think we even have those here in South Africa. Oh, here we go. Carvalian. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens will well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. No one wishes to help us. Fuck. This is not good. So how many of you in chat have ever been to a medieval fair? Or should I ask, how many of you have ever been to a LARPing, like, session? Like, proper LARPing. To anime cons and medieval bars? I think LARPing could be fun. Medieval times in LA. That could be fun. Wait, did I turn too early? Yes, I did. During the year, but never LARPing or medieval fair. A steampunk one, yes, but not medieval. Man, South Africa is so fucking uncultured. We have none of that shit here. Doing that shit back in the day, fond memories. In Israel, we didn't have anything like that. Bay, you and me both. South Africa doesn't have that shit. No fun allowed. Alright, Roswin. Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some bleeding fucking hell. No one wants to join our company. Enjoy this kind of stuff. Never been to a LARP, but have been to medieval fairs before. The guy running the archery booth wanted to hire me at 17 years old because of my archery skills. That's not creepy at all, Nico. So many pop ones where morons were LARPing as socialists. They didn't have to try hard. Lol. Wait, which one of these am I supposed to talk to? Oh. What up? A precursor to United Eorzean Grand Company? While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Nulduc and Vermelis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armor, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Okay, fuck, this is not going well. I hate to break all Alphino's bubble, but no one at all seems interested in this here little commission thingy that he's got going on. His company is gonna die before it even fucking begins. Sad days. Am I supposed to go down or up? Up, probably. Yeah. Running around, wanting to join in the jousting and shit, while also dressed as a princess. That's how it should be, Nico. That's good. You can call Alphino by the way, Asmund calls him, the Redditor. Oh my god. Well, if it ain't Aklon, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcuts into Titan's bedchamber. Alright, Rule, are you gonna join us? I think he didn't. Yeah, alright. We have 0 recruits. Doesn't this sound good? Medieval times, noble guests, feast on garlic bread, tomato bisque soup, roasted chicken, sweet buttered corn, herb-basted potatoes, dessert of the cattle, coffee, and 2 rounds of select non-alcoholic beverages. I want. Is that what you get when you have your medieval feast at medieval times? And for a while? Oh my god. People take this shit. LA, man. There's too many things in LA. Garlic bath, I can stand it. Wait, you don't like garlic? See, how can you not fucking like garlic, CDJ? Alphino is gonna be fucking livid when he realizes that no one gives a fuck. Wait, where am I supposed to go now? Oh, airship landing. Okay. Which way is the airship again? Here. Yeah, no one wants to bite into a chunk of garlic, but garlic, food made with garlic is just always better. And garlic bread is fucking amazing. You know, you take a nice loaf, cut it sideways, fill it up with garlic butter, some cheese, either a strong cheddar, even mozzarella can work in this regard, and then you put that shit in the oven and let it fucking crisp up with the garlic butter just sort of seeping into every crevice of the bread. Bro, how can anyone not like that shit? Buy minced garlic and put it on everything. Yeah, you shouldn't, like, you should not put too much of it. You could eat that shit for breakfast. Garlic bread is very big in South Africa. It goes with every barbecue. Understand this game? Danny, how can you not understand the game? So in South Africa, the 3 things that you need to have for a barbecue is meat, garlic bread, and braaibroodjies. If you have those 3 things, you have yourself a good fucking barbecue. Your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsalumensa. Ah, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seatseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Noficus Altar. Braaibroodjie is not a fucking grilled cheese. I will lose my shit with you, Apocalypse. You can absolutely take your thumb and shove it up your ass, bro, and call that a fucking grilled cheese. It's not a grilled cheese. It is a breibrötki, and it is fucking special. You are literally shitting on my culture right now. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Hey, you're all welcome to come to my house for a barbecue. I shit on everything. I know. Apocalypse. My culture every stream. It's just my style. Objectively, I'm sure that it's a good game. Many people around me say so and explain it well. But personally, I couldn't play it because of visuals, I guess. You get very used to the visuals. And if you're not a streamer, there is actually add-ons that make the game look very good. But as a streamer, I don't want to have those add-ons running because I might get into trouble. Pure Angus steaks? What's an Angus steak? With an airport. The closest city to me with an airport would be Johannesburg. So you would go to Johannesburg International, or I think it's called the OR Tambo Airport now. But in less than 2 months, I'll be in Cape Town, which will then be the Cape Town International Airport that you'll go to. You said Zach was referring Storm Shade is a popular one. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of them if you Google. Gonna get into Final Fantasy mostly because it's not full open world and it ruins the experience for us. I actually I got used to that very quickly. Also, apparently, this is what I'm told. I can't say for certain because I haven't been there, but apparently it gets the zones get really fucking huge at later expansions, and you can also then start swimming and stuff at later expansions. So it's only in the beginning that you can't swim, and it's very sort of limited in how big it is. On convex, as matters stand, the wood whalers will have naught more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Oh, I remember this guy. We fucking we actually caught him. He was busy cheating and shit. Flinderoinky's house hunting is going well, but because I'm only moving 1st of December, it's difficult to find a house that is opening up on the 1st of December. Anticipated it was very bad. It's my understanding that before the Realm Reborn, your frame rates was basically like 20, 25 if you were lucky. Yeah, we're talking 1.0. Like your frame rates there was no frame rates. You were playing basically with fuck all. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest, ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Akalon, isn't it? It has been some time since a path crossed outside the Copperbell Mines. Why? You were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Mion tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf, and now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of your new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. Nice. What was your first ever MMO? My first MMO ever was World of Warcraft. Prior to me getting into WoW, the internet in South Africa would not have allowed me to play anything else. Like, I desperately wanted to get into EverQuest. And I did play a little bit of EverQuest when I was in the UK, but I was playing on someone else's account because at the time I didn't even have a PC. So, I played a little bit of EverQuest, and then I came back to South Africa and the internet was still dial-up. And the early ADSL that we had was also very bad. But as soon as I had internet good enough, I jumped into World of Warcraft. Valestris, consider the fact that in World of Warcraft you have... I would say the vast majority of quests, especially in the old world, is very much side quests. But then you can consider the fact that the only zone that I still need to complete, and I'm completing this for the second time, right? In order to get the full lore master achievement is TBC. I've completed all of the quests in all of the game. My TBC ones got missing when I transferred realm. This was years back. I went from... what's that fucking realm called again? Shattered Balls. I transferred from Shattered Balls to Gazak. And in that transfer, all of my achievements went fucking gone. So I opened a ticket. I told them, hey, I have no achievements. I have nothing. What's going on? This was shortly after achievements was introduced to the game as well. And they basically said, we can't help you. It's gone. So I've redone all of the quests. And also, I have a bunch of alts that I did a bunch of quests on that I didn't do on my main. So no, I've done all of the quests in World of Warcraft. I know the lore of World of Warcraft basically like the back of my hand. I just don't play it anymore. I haven't done everything in BFA. I'll be honest about that. And I haven't done everything in Shadowlands. And I have been honest about that from the very beginning. I despised BFA with everything in me. And I hate Shadowlands exactly the same amount. So I basically gave up very early in both of those expansions. I only do what is necessary for the lore. And if there is lore that I can sort of discover without actually having to play the game, I leave that for, you know, me discovering the lore. That way. Okay, now we go to the airstrip again. How do I get to the airstrip from Gdonia? I think this is how I do it. Ion's old as shit. Ion sort of launched, and for a while it came close to being what people would refer to as the WoW killer. And then people reached high level and they realized, oh, never mind. Not the WoW killer. His Highness, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Being hyped about Shadowlands because I thought there would be more Arthas. I would have loved more Arthas. If they actually built the Shadowlands around a character like Arthas, can you fucking imagine how happy people would have been? What news, Akalon? For my part, the Elder Caesar was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Uldar whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavour to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Right. Being hyped. So, yeah, I think also just, it should be said, I've never been a gameplay streamer, right? So when it came to World of Warcraft, whenever we played World of Warcraft, we basically spent most of our time focused on the story. So I've never actually been one to do, like Asmongold, do everything that there is to do in the game. That's never been why I played World of Warcraft. I don't care about pets. I don't care about transmog. I don't care about mounts. None of those things interest me in a game. I only care about the story. That's it for me. Flying yesterday, I hadn't been playing much because it just felt meh, but I'm really into it again the past few days. I fucking can't get into I genuinely can't get into World of Warcraft. Not at the moment. Not with Final Fantasy. If I played World of Warcraft right now, I would be dreaming about Final Fantasy the whole way through. Where am I supposed to go? Steps of Fall. Where the fuck is the Steps of Fall? Let's see. Let's start right here. Gladiators Guild. We'll start at the Gladiators Guild and work our way down. I believe I've unlocked flying in Final Fantasy already. Yeah, I have. I unlocked it as soon as 1.0 came out. And then almost immediately quit. Wait, you're the man who came from Little El Amigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't. I'd probably be dead. And a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. And he wrote, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am. Wait, this is... Oh my... Do you guys know who this is? You gotta go run some errands today, so I'm heading out. Lady Survival, thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Do you guys remember Wilfred? Those of you that's been here since the beginning should. When we did the quests in Alamiga, Wilfred was the lad who was basically selling himself out to the Asian to try and summon their god. So hopefully he joins us. Would be nice to give the lad some pointers. I just played Ark Survival now. Give him a handful there. I played Ark Survival way back when it first launched. Now I have heard that it's changed quite a bit. Wait, where the fuck is this? Oh. I've heard it changed quite a bit. It's basically like an MMO now. From what I've heard, at least. What a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Orson of the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion, Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well. Fuck. Very different from what it first launched. How's it different, Nico? Like, what exactly changed with Ark? Because I played it back when all it really was a survival game. If in my PC and forgot it was there, might get back into it. Blue Fairy, you should absolutely get back into it. Yellow Moon. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new-fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, sir. I wasn't actually propositioning you, Yellow Moon. Never mind. Apparently, I asked her out on a fucking date. Who knew? Say that an MMO is dead. What does this mean? Barely any players and no new content being released for it, or a smaller community but with new content still releasing. Valestris. Okay, so it's sort of SK Bridges. How you doing? It's a weird statement to say that an MMO is dead, right? Because technically, as long as you have, say, 1,000 players, your game is technically not dead, right? And we could say, well, actually, your game would be dead once you stopped releasing content, right? We could say that. The problem again with that would be if you have players that, say, make their own content and enjoy the game. Let's say you had 1 million players still playing the game, even though you're not technically releasing any more content for it. You still, technically your game is alive, right? So I like to think of it more as it's sort of a scope that you have to look at. So when your game no longer has a population that ensures enjoyable play levels. In other words, you don't have enough people for groups to be formed at any sort of acceptable rate. So say, for example, people are now waiting in groups for fucking, 20, 30, 40 minutes just to get a group going. And you have players that's struggling to keep economies alive. Where you go to the auction house and the prices are through the roof because there's only 5 people that's really posting shit on the auction house. Once your game reaches that point, it doesn't matter how many people is playing, but when your game reaches that point, I would say that is where your game is dead, right? That would be the moment that we could probably argue that game is no longer survivable, or won't survive for any much longer. Technically speaking, a game is only dead when the company who makes the game decides that they're no longer willing to work on the game. So, whatever that really means, I suppose. Thought Guild Wars was at that level, is it not? I think Guild Wars 2 is actually doing very well. At least from what I understand, it's quite a big game. Quite a lot of people playing it because I think it's a free-to-play game now. I think you can play Guild Wars 2, at least parts of it, for free, I think. Oh, here we go. Let's see how this went. Wait, release what, SK? How fared you, Akalon? What hidden gems did the streets of Uldar offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamegan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzean's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge, nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Akalon. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. You're welcome. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. Wolfbait, thank you much for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I asked this question because for a long time I heard that Lothar was dead, but I discovered yesterday that a new expansion is just released. Lothar actually has a ton of players. It's still kept... It's very difficult for an MMO to die. Most people, I think, sort of generally agree that most MMOs are considered dead when they go free to play. Right? That's sort of what most people agree. That's likely the death of the game, is when it goes free to play. Because at that point, what you're basically doing is you're putting in cash shops and trying to force people to buy from the cash shop. And that's really it, right? You are concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubt surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust, one success at a time. Danny, yes, but from level 1 to level 60 is free to play. You don't even need to buy the game in order to play. But then after level 60, you have to buy the game and then also pay monthly for it. It's the same as WoW. Same exact subscription as WoW. And right, I've heard, but the release of content patch isn't enough. She weighs no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Okay. Yeah, it's, I mean, for what you get in the game, I would say it's well worth it. I see no need for alts in this game. Oh, is there 2 subscription models? I don't even know. I just got the one.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together.
I don't know if can one organization actually fix that, because it does seem like every nation has their own sort of things that they worry about.
Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity.
Ul'dah is like one of the fucking weirdest. No one can be trusted in Ul'dah. Ul'dah reminds me of Game of Thrones, bro.
I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong.
Okay.
Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
Yeah. I mean, when I learned that we took money from the Syndicate, I must say, I did have slight doubts. The potato people are not to be trusted. Never take anything from potato person.
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies.
Okay.
And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Interesting.
Yes, there is that, I suppose.
Nanamo has her doubts, and now I'm fucking doubting hard.
Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I don't know. Evier, how you doing? It is evening, 6 p.m. How you doing? I thought you had finished there for some reason. Nope. Still going. I get sidetracked a lot.
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
Oh, she's very angry.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Nope. You wrote the laws, bro. Change the law. You are the Sultana, after all.
Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
She must be horrible to know that you could just you just want to kill that person because you know that they fucking betrayed you. There's nothing you can do about it, bro.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
That's a good idea, Cask. She should just assassinate him. All right, back to the Rising Stones, I believe. Like, that would be actually funny if it wasn't possible. Pretty sure a lot of people thought that about Thrall, Sarfang, etc. and BFA. Wait, a lot of people thought, what about them, Perpetrator? But somehow the loyalists at the time were on the wrong side of history. Yep. I'm still fucking livid about that. The fact that the choice to join Sylvanas turned out to be the wrong one that you shouldn't have made, and Blizzard just decided to choose on your behalf. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our efforts is at hand. I must see to the preparations of the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Akalon. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Alright, Mephilia. Eager to welcome you back to Revenant Stall. Greetings, Akalon. Alphinaud tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphinaud to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces arrived in Revenant's Stall of late, and I wonder if Slaffborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? Off to go find out if he needs my help. Send me out to kill something. Clearly made the right choice. She gets free inclusivity training and therapy for 2 expansions. Jesus. Yeah. I keep waiting for the gopher to pop out. Big Z's chest. So I can play whack-a-mole. With what? Pikarku, how you doing? Right, it's Laughbone. What can I do for you, Akalon? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. Ha! I barely noticed your recruits arrive. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slaffborn, the shipment, we couldn't. Godswoman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Stall, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. Wait, heretics? What do you mean? There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. What heretics? There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. Machi, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. I hope that you will enjoy your stay. Put Nazarth in that hole? In what hole? Is the sale for Final Fantasy XIV up until today €16 or €30 for the collector edition, including 30 days game time. That's actually a good fucking deal. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Oh, am I going to Ishgard? Lassie, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. 11 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And the degenerates fucking grow. Thank you. Really appreciate you sharing the riches. It's been over 9 months. It's time to ask about my child support check, as I am degenerate as fuck. Thank you so much for the lovely content, the community. Lassia's Babby, child support. I'm not into paying that, really. Like, I realize babies and shit, but you know, got things to buy, things to do. So, do apologize. You know, best of luck. It's your first time here? Oh yeah, it is Lassie's first time here. For the 11th month in a row. I wish they made it so you could see the evolution of Revenant's Toll as you quested through the MSQ since back in ARR. Revenant's Toll grew from village into a big town it is now. Oh, I really want to fucking see that happen. House for Tom. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Acklon. Were you not on good terms with the Knights of House for Tom? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Yeah, I'll go to Ishgard. Why not? Yeah, how do I... Let's go. Windows 11 was released yesterday. Who upgraded? Oh, that's actually an interesting question. How many of you upgraded to Windows 11? I'm waiting, of course. I will not be fucking upgrading until much later. Need to be sure that that shit works before I even fucking waste my time on it. Horsefon. Well, if it isn't my fine friend Accolon Lacronium, would you care for a plate of roast caracul? Some mulled wine? No? Ah, I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. No, it is not, Lord Harshafont.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest.
Okay.
Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House for Tom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts.
You're not using what shit? This is very well, because from a pure gameplay standpoint, it still holds up. Just the stuff on the sides that put a strain on things. About your Mogako, that Gimpy eye patch is so bad. Leave my... Bro, I cast better when I have one eye closed so I can actually aim my fucking shots. Have you ever tried to fire a gun with both eyes open? Doesn't work. I have the one eye closed so I know where to fucking hit. Leave my eye patch alone.
Of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed.
Should be chance to be waylaid by heretics, a poor fortune indeed. You better...
Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day.
I don't mind the fucking heretics.
This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name.
Oh, you guys suck at investigating. I'll uncover this.
What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve.
Uh-huh.
The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity.
Thanks now. Catch you all later, maybe. Good luck for my long drive. Anticipated good luck, bro. I have to get to the dentist as well. I need Invisalign. And then after that, I need fucking crowns.
A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Yeah, why not? Let's do this.
Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons? It might be otherwise.
I would be able to take care of a fucking dragon, bro. Don't you worry about it.
But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again.
Of course, Hoshafont. I am a hero.
Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Why, thank you. Why, thank you, Hoshafont. I actually like his voice actor. Gotta be honest. Much of the voice acting in ARR is shite. But his voice actor is actually pretty cool. Rage Santa, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. I hope you'll enjoy your stay. I have an i7, 4700K, 16GB RAM, GTX 780 Ti. I would not benefit from all the, at all from a new computer. Most of what I do is browser-based or cloud. But yeah, I mean, I would not be able to use that PC. I like my PC as it is. Plus, I would feel so wrong not upgrading my PC every single fucking chance I get. Which one's VA is from the new set of VA that took over near the end of HRR and in the Heavenwood since they had to change VA studios. Why did they have to change VA studios? Does anyone know? The one who keeps the same VA? The current ARR VA for like the main characters will change in Heavensward. Red Warlord, how you doing, motherfucker? Holy shit, haven't seen you here in a while. VA Studio went under strike. Of course they went under strike. What, were they not getting enough fucking voice lines in Final Fantasy ARR? I feel the pain. Alright, Trillamont. Which one is it? Do Blood of the Stone first. Akonokronim, Euphlane. Okay, this is just to open a dungeon, I think, or a harder dungeon. Is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say. By the Fury! But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, it is a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But it's not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. Tis unsettling and unnatural zeal. Gotta head out now for a meeting. Have fun, everyone. Blue Fairy, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll do development, so they changed from NAVA guild to a British one, and it's so much better. I did Nathrian Sanctum with 20 to 30 FPS, but didn't give a shit, to be honest. Still had fun. I actually watch your YouTube videos in your main channel. It takes me a week or two to finish your 4-hour recording of your streams. Of course, in between, I see the other new videos which you upload. Red Warlord, I do appreciate you still watching and enjoying it, bro. Lord Horsey Pants. Why do I get the feeling that almost every girl freaks out over the elves? Or the Eleven? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid in your task. Is the first husbando 12 out of 10? Alright. I don't really make a point of collecting husbandos, but waifus, as in Menphilia being the only waifu that counts, 100%. Is it up or down? It's up. Yes. Hey, mistreated merchant. Tell you what happened? Why? Yes, of course. I am quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals. They were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my blurry gaze, and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that this is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Right you are. Not using Twitch often, don't know what this is, but whatever. So Danny, it highlights the chat so that I can see it. It's mainly more useful when I have, like, if we had 10,000 viewers in chat, it would obviously be much more useful, but it just highlights it for me. That's really it. He's the first character that really cares about your character as your character, not just the vaunted warrior of light. He is very endearing. I do like Warshivant, but I don't see him as a husband, though. Right, this is... Okay, Stone Vigil Hard has now been opened up. Good. Man, I am unlocking so many fucking duties. Where am I going now? Search the wilds of Snowcloak and defeat the heretics you encounter. Over there. Alright, let's go. Against a new computer, but I don't want my purchase to be dictated by a company such as Microsoft. Being in college, I have other commitments. Oh, I fully understand that. I fully understand that. There's like 19 dungeons to unlock, I think. That's an incredible amount of fucking dungeons. You sleep. And I'll fucking wreck your frame first. I wish I had an interrupt. Why do I not have an interrupt? Oh my lord, did you see that? 19 fucking 100 crit? Get in there, you bastard. Fucking one-shots. Oh my god, I am turning into a beast. And I don't have all my best gear on? There we go. Blood for stone? When the cold sets in. Wait, what? Oh, here we go. Let's just kill this thing before we even fucking continue. Big damage. Yep. All the fucking damage is what it is. Yeah, okay. Okay, Black Mage is starting to get strong. I'm starting to get some real power now. God, draw your weapon, foul. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You are come-seeking heretics. Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of the raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone. Vanished like icy wraiths. Interesting. Oh, it's fucking ice hot. Oh, she speaks. She didn't speak much, though. I did spy her with my one eye. I did see her. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff? Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the means to risk further investigation. It would be best were we to return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillamont. Okay. What's the biggest damage spell that a black mage has? Heavy into spell speed and with other skills, it's kit. It's really not bad at higher levels. I don't find it bad right now. Xenoglossy. What does Xenoglossy do? And how long was that cast time? Alert, Accolon. It appears I owe you my thanks again. The surviving knight spared no detail in the report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily, I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Horshavant of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. You get Foul at 70, which is the level 70 version, which is the same cast time as your GCD. Ooh. But then if it finally upgrades, you get like super pew pew. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Blood for stone. Wait, am I supposed to do that? Oh, it wants me to do it. No, not right now. Let's not do that right now. Wait, an AoE ability is Dark Mage or Black Mage's main DPS ability. It's like the biggest DPS ability we have. Oh, okay. I understand. I follow now. Olivia, thank you very much. That makes sense. So Foul is the AoE one, and Xenoglossy is the single target one. But you said resource. Am I getting another fucking resource bar?
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
Mm-hmm.
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
Absolutely fuck all, bro. Like nothing. The lady has a blue cloak. If that makes any difference to this entire investigation.
Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak?
Yes, she stood there with a blue cloak. I remember it fucking vividly. And then she went, in a slightly sort of not too high pitch, but not too low pitch either. So basically like a lady's voice. That was really the end of the interaction. And then she disappeared. As if magic.
Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order.
Yep. Try that.
Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma.
Okay.
As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion.
These fucking Elezen, all they care about, like legit, the only thing they ever fucking do is hierarchy. Oh, this was a problem that I had to deal with, but now that she disappeared into the ice wall, that's now the Temple Knights' business. Oh, so the ice wall. So if she fucking was just in front of the ice wall, that would be our business. But now in the ice wall is not our business anymore. To cast Fire 4 and Blizzard 4 once you get it. Enochian. That's a cool fucking name. That is a cool name, AV.
Giving the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
And you also have unlimited resources, it seems, in this frozen fucking wasteland. Do these Guardians have any normal areas? Like areas that isn't completely and utterly fucked by snow? I see which one I click. Cool dog, how you doing, bro? I am loving this game. I am finding more and more fun literally every single time I play. The story is really what gets me going. So for anyone that is here for the very first time, do we have anyone in stream that's literally just discovered the stream? You've never seen me on YouTube. You've never seen me before. This is your first time in stream. If we have such people here, you should know I'm basically for story. That's what I do. Enoch, you and Lassie, we're gonna have fucking chats soon. You're a mod in the channel and this is your first time. Am I just giving away fucking mod status in the channel? No, I'm all for World of Warcraft. That's what I do. World of Warcraft lore is what I do for what I did for a very long time. On YouTube, I still do WoW lore. So when I picked up Final Fantasy, I wasn't convinced that it was going to be as good as World of Warcraft's lore. And I'm happy to eat my words on that. In fact, I wasn't even convinced that I was going to like the game. I didn't even want to play the fucking game. I did it because my chat kept bugging me about it. And I thought, okay, fine, I'll fucking play it and we'll see. And now I play the game even though my chat doesn't want me to play the game. I don't know. How many viewers do we have right now? Can anyone check? Carter, how you doing, bro? 84. You see, actually not bad. Fuck it, that's not bad. Because usually we have like 100 and something whenever we just chat, and then when we play Final Fantasy we have like 38, maybe 40. So my chat begged me to play Final Fantasy. I said no. I finally caved, and now I play Final Fantasy and my chat say no. It's good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Coerthus? Or Curthus, I don't know how to pronounce that. House of Toms is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Harshevant for his continued generosity. Yet, even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract even greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphanode's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Agreed. Which one of these is for Dragoon? Is this one Dragoon, or is it Noct, or is it Gloam? I have to level other jobs to ask them now. Found out about what, Digit? If you're huffing the copium in the game, but as an outsider viewer, it's like holding up a mirror to a sober meth head. Lance Dragoon one, okay, this one, Astromhelm. Right, I'll take this one then. Because I'm not sure if I'm going to go Dragoon, but I might go Dragoon at some point, just to try. Brave new companions. Right. While you were away in Kurthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I have taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Why is Tataru in a tiff? You got the easiest job of all? Just fucking, like, stand there and say hello to people as they come in? Also, is she standing on the table, on the chair? She is standing on the chair. These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents. Why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my wastepaper basket. Ah, Accolon, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You want to report directly back to Alphino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Wait, we don't have money? Why do we not have money? What the fuck is this? We've saved the universe how many times and we don't have money? You know, that is some gentle fucking comedy. Yuhasi. Those who believe this company will see no riches or short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. Just wear your clothes, bro. Let's head out. We killed Nazoth and WoW, gave us 50 gold. True. But I mean, this is an organization. This is not a one-man show. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Oh, he's just fucking standing on the wall, pretending to look, because he's like, yeah, all right. Everyone else seems to be looking. Oh, that is gold. Oh, new uniforms. I am reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. There we go. Everyone's just standing there, keeping a lookout. And what do you want to bet? That one of them started it, like maybe the guy in the gold, and everyone else just sort of followed because they thought, yeah, that's probably what we need to be doing. Aliane. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurous life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Just play what you enjoy most. All of the tanks can be MT or OT. It really doesn't matter. I've not seen much different between the tanks. Don't they all have sort of like baseline the same survival stuff? Yeah, I know my gladiator. When I saw Asmongold play his warrior, he had like the same stuff that my gladiator had, which I believe becomes a paladin. So I would assume most tanks can do most things the same. Although based on what I've seen from classes in Final Fantasy specifically, it's almost as if all classes that do specific, so all of your ranged DPS classes basically have the same toolkits in terms of, you know, things that they can deal with, you know. So for example, I have a sleep, and I imagine that almost every other range caster will have some kind of stun or, you know, some kind of immobilizing effect that they can do. It's almost as if almost all classes can do similar things, and some classes will excel in some things where other classes will just be able to do it to some extent, if that makes sense. But it doesn't seem like there's ever a moment where you're going to need something of a specific class in order to get shit done. Which is different to WoW, right? In World of Warcraft, there are some fights where you absolutely need a specific class in order to get it done. Whereas in Final Fantasy, if you have 8 people, doesn't matter really what they play, as long as you have 8 people, you'll be able to probably do whatever. Don't believe we've met. I'm Ilbert, and I have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Oh, this is the captain. Alright, Ilbert, congratulations. Here's your fucking uniform. I hope it serves you well. Make the realm proud, brother. Wilfred. The lad. The absolute fucking lad from Alamiga. Like my raid group going into the next expansion, we probably aren't going to have a physical range DPS. Man, I hate the fact that so many of you have statics already. I don't have a how am I supposed to do like all the cool stuff in the game when I don't have a static? Emergency Twitch link fit us up. Oh, Alex, thank you very much, dude. I'll grab it now, I suppose. Gods, I didn't expect to meet you. All right, well, you have met me. What else was I supposed to do? You know, I just wanted to fucking get to max level because I thought that's where the story was. That's what you do in MMOs. You skip the fucking questing and you get to max level because that's where the game starts. I mean, in Final Fantasy, you realize, well, if you do that, you most likely won't enjoy the game at all. Because, yeah, the gameplay at least leveling isn't the best. And also, if you miss this story, you're a moron. Because people, oh my god, the amount of people that I've seen at least that just skip through most of the story and complain that the game isn't good. It's like, bro, don't even fucking at me. You said that a game that is meant to be a story-driven fucking MMO isn't good, but you skip the story. Okay, no problem. It's like playing fucking Formula 1 and refusing to actually race in the cars, just sort of playing in the menu and then saying the game is shit. So what? You basically skip the whole point and purpose of the game. That's good. That's an informed opinion right there. Yeah, even Lazy Peon did it. And now that he's doing it, now that he's actually fucking playing it proper, even Lazy Peon is enjoying it. I changed while grinding better experience and you get your relic weapon before the weebs. I skipped the story and say the game is still good. Life and hard mode, I'm sure you can do that, but I would say for the most part, people shouldn't. So you mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? It is my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Akelon. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Well, how you doing, bro?
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made.
All right. I guess we're in Russia now. Comrades.
With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea.
Kaki, how you doing, brother? But I was concerned that I wouldn't be caught up for Endwalker. I'm probably not going to be caught up for Endwalker. I'll be the only fucking Final Fantasy streamer when Endwalker launch going, Heavensward ARR MSQ all day. Probably gonna be what's gonna happen.
From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
Aria 2077, thank you very much for following. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. I hope that you will enjoy your stay during the stream. Are we rushing now, comrades? Well, he did say comrades, and that is basically what it means, right? All right, so we're the Crystal Braves now. Am I a Crystal Brave or still a Scion?
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed.
All right, that's us, I suppose.
Take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all!
Ispo, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. I hope that you will enjoy your stay. Leave your manners at the door. All of you. Everyone that's new. We don't require manners here. Just fucking chill out. The Serbian takeover was successful. Communist Weep Club. There we go. Exactly. He's very... It almost feels like he's charging into battle with this speech. Alphano, my boy. Calm down. We're going nowhere. We're safe. Who's... They seem to focus on that guy. Is he the leader? Is that the captain that I spoke about? This guy. He seems to be the captain. Oh, these hats are quite unfortunate, though. Not a great, like, fashion choice, I would say.
A rousing speech, Alphano. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Aklon, here's a thought, and I would like your opinion. What if Blizzard are purposefully trying to run off their opposed player base to gain a more agreeable and passive player base? That would be one of the riskiest. That would be legitimately... that would be this. Hold on. Let's see if I can actually find this. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I'm trying to see if this is... I think this is the one.
It's a bold strategy.
Yeah. That's what this would be. Let's say Blizzard did try this. I wish I had this shit on hand.
Cotton, let's see if it pays off for him. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
My name is pretty sure that would not work. Pretty sure that would not work. And here's another picture of Lady Survival for all of you. You can do, but you won't set it up, even though I taught you how. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. It's too much work, that. Sounds like too much work for me.
Please, antecedent. The title is honorary.
Lady Survival shared it with us earlier in the stream. They went out, she and her husband went out to go buy groceries or some shit. But yeah, she wanted to show everyone the Sylvanas hair. You wanted to do your hair the color. This, from what I know, well, what she told us, at least, this is a wig. Her actual hair color now is purple, but she wants to make her actual hair this color sometime in the month. I can't remember the date. I forgot. But yeah. She does Sylvanas cosplays and shit. So I think that's why she wants it.
We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
That's hard to do. What's hard to do? I have a week too, waiting on all my hair supplies to get in to start working on making my hair that white silver color. Oh, fuck no. I can't imagine having to color my hair. I used to do it back in college. Every few months I would have a new hair color. Stuck with black for a long time. but then just decided, nope. I don't see the point of sitting there for fucking 3 hours as they color my hair.
The Scions stand ready.
Why do I get the feeling that this is going to be more work for me? I'm a Scion, but watch my... Chat, listen to what I'm telling you now. I am going to end up doing all the fucking legwork for this fucking new organization. Normal blonde can fry your shit. Luckily, I am blonde, so I don't have to go normal blonde, I guess. You're the warrior of light. Yeah, but I'm a Scion. I should not be asked to do the Crystal Braves bullshit as well. Fuck.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
I will make sure that I include it in every Crystal Braves report. Fucking waifu Manphilia, bro.
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension.
Fuck. Wait, so the entire Isle was truly destroyed? This is the Baldician Isle they're talking about, right?
Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12.
Who's Kryl?
I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon.
But do I get to go to the Isle of Val? Do we get it back at some point?
When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death.
Kryl is awesome. She is Manphilia's BFF. Is she as hot as Manphilia? Because that's really all that matters. Just found you on YouTube talking about WoW devs. I agree with a lot of what you said. I came to check out where you are in the story. I'm glad you're having fun. Espo, thank you very much, dude. I am loving this story. Of course, it could be better if I didn't have to run back and forth so much, but the story is good. I will say overall, this is going to be included in my first impression for Final Fantasy, which I just finished the script for before the stream. I guess first impression would be slightly overselling it, considering I already have about 190 hours in Final Fantasy 14. But the only thing that they really could do with the ARR patch content is more gameplay. A lot of it right now is literally running back and forth, watching cutscenes. And while I like the cutscenes, it also gets a little bit tedious. It would be nice if it was just a little bit broken up, where sometimes you go out and you kill some stuff, and then, maybe get some cutscenes. Whereas this is just, so it's a lot of fucking running. You run to Ul'dah, you get a cutscene. Then from there, they send you to Gridania, you get a cutscene. Then they send you back to the fucking Stone's Vigil, or what, Rising Stones, and then you get a cutscene. So it's just cutscene. That's the one thing that I think they should work on changing.
Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party.
ARR, unfortunately, is a lot of laying the story groundwork, so it's definitely a bit tedious. I understand why they're doing it. Especially considering the amount of questions I have about the game since I've started the patch content. Right? Because almost every cutscene ends with me having a bunch of questions about, different things. So things would happen with the primals, for example, when we learned about how ether works upon death. Amazing, right? And it leaves you with a lot of questions, and sort of you know that it's probably going to get answered at some point. But I do think maybe there's a quicker way to inform people of that. Because I'm trying to think from the perspective of a brand new player that isn't sort of streaming, that doesn't do this for a living. They might do this and go, yeah, fuck that.
It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
Something they could do, Evie, that just sort of, this is a small thing, but let's say they do send you to Uldar, right, to do something, maybe sort of waylay you to just go kill something, you know, even if it is just one mob in a duty or some shit, just a little bit of a break every once in a while. So send you back and forth for, say, 2 or 3 times, and then you just go kill something quickly. Just to get a little bit of a break from the travel there, get a cutscene, 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 you know? It's not lost, so everything gets answered. Endwalk will be. Probably I'm looking forward to it.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear.
So Heidel is silent right now.
Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Life in hard mode, that's exactly it. A little bit of something just to break it up slightly. Now I realize I could do that myself, right? I could. We're sort of hard moding the ARR storyline, so I can eventually, hopefully, fucking fate allow, set up a trial team so we can actually do the extreme trials, because I really want to do the trials on extreme. But I could probably do it, yeah? I could most likely say, hey, do a couple of these, then do a trial, then do a couple of these, then do a trial, you know, sort of break it up a little. So you could probably do it yourself if you really wanted to. Was better with trying to get people through the story a little faster? I guess that makes sense. Oh. What? Oh. This hat's not gonna look good. Oh, what fucking hat did you just give me? Oh, that. Why does that look like a fucking top hat? Oh my god, I'm gonna walk around with a top hat? Oh, yeah. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the lost. An ill wind blows. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Oh, is that Ishgard? It's a weird ass city. I wouldn't want to be the guy who builds that fucking... Wait, what's this? Oh, it's the Holy See? Okay, his face does not look trustworthy. It's the Pope. I don't trust the Ishgardian. Yeah. Fuck them. It's clear they can't be trusted. I fucking knew that the Ascians was behind this shit. All their heretic crap. So clear that the Ashgardians was behind this. Oh my god. These fucking asshats. They're everywhere. Alright. This is Ibaka. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us naught to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ashians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters. In particular, the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. General Landy, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. I hope you will enjoy your stay. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. There we go. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. And I have just turned into the Crystal Braves little bitch boy. This feels good. This feels great. Thank you. Can't wait to do the work of the Crystal Braves. Oh yeah, let's try on this new hat and see how absolutely ravishing I'm gonna look. No! I look so stupid. Oh my god, no. Look at... This does not fit at all. This is most definitely not the kind of hat that a black mage should be wearing. Fuck my life. Oh my god. Alright, here I come. Mr. Sully is in the house. Let's do this. I do hope that I get genuine clothes that goes with the hat, because the hat at the moment looks stupid. The true FF caster without a stupid hat. I like the pointy hat. The pointy hat's sort of witchy. Wait, but I can hide it, can't I? Yeah, I can hide that shit. Alphino. What is it, Accolon? And do be concise, I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbred. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Accolon. Right. Be too busy looking at the hat that they will forget to attack you. I mean, it is a rather, let's say, over-the-top kind of hat. Like, there is top hat, and then there is that fucking hat.
Hail to you, Scion.
Ilberd.
How might we serve you?
You have a very fucking peculiar face. I have just decided I don't trust this fucking asshole. I think it's the hair, actually. I think I might distrust him because of his haircut.
Bade you serve us?
Yeah?
These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Mm-hmm.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Okay.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies.
I just want to point out, I walk closer. He said he's telling me this in the strictest confidence. I walk closer and he speaks at exactly the same fucking level. Like, he doesn't speak quiet, he doesn't whisper. No, exactly the same level. It's still, you can hear it precluding throughout the entire fucking settlement.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
Yeah, you can actually hear the echo.
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause.
Okay.
These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself.
The fucking Immortal Flames, not Roban.
It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
Okay.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
I mean, will they though? I don't think so. We beat them pretty fucking badly, and considering they had the Ultima weapon and we still kicked their asses, they might think twice about invading Eorzea again.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us.
Okay.
We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
I mean, it's an apt name, right? Ivy grows everywhere. So that's basically what they went with. Okay, but this is now getting interesting. So, man, Ul'dah is fucked. You know what? If you really wanted to save Ul'dah, you just raze the city to the ground. This place is so filled with Game of Thrones. That's what this is. This is the Game of Thrones city. Everyone fucking lies, especially the potato people. The potato people cannot be fucking trusted. No matter what, when you see a potato, you just go, nope, I'm out. I don't believe you. You lie. You're a fucking liar, potato bastard. Cool dog, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. I would say welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch, but you've been here for a while, and you seem to like it. So I really appreciate the follow. Kill Everett and no one will know all the secrets. Fucked up since the creation of the city-state. It is fucking completely right. Alright, Roban. Roban is pretty cool. And Nanamo il un Nanamo.
Well, what brings you here, my friend?
Ilberd.
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
Okay. So they're friends, actually.
But look at you. The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not
so they're
many,
actually friends.
But fewer still
They're
would
good
have
friends.
imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
Just staring at each other.
Lest you wonder, Ilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
Okay.
The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Alright, hey! Good friends. Let's go for a drink.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
Whoa. He won 1,000 fucking matches?
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah,
how awesome is that?
Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Ilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
Uh-huh.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Well, they're both sucking my dick. This is great. Keep going, lads. Tell me how great I am.
I have tidings.
Wow, that turned quick. Fuck.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Okay. Yeah, but that God King Moogle Mog the 12th is a fucking bastard to kill. I genuinely need a raid group for that.
Been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Uldar to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well.
Why?
I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime.
Why Gaulean? Why does he just jump to Gaulean? And actually play on EU account in EU times? I'm already on the NA account. May as well just stick to the NA account, Apocalypse.
It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
On NA? AV? Crystal
I look
Data
forward
Center.
to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
Isn't your homeland fucked? Alamiga fell, didn't it?
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up.
Okay.
Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
You're most welcome, bro. Still don't trust you, but you are welcome. Lancer, that's what I want. I want to be a floor tank. Oh, I'm getting brand new fucking gear, bro. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must trade warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Livelier. It's not his accent I worry so much about. It's his face. But then again, I basically trust no one in this fucking game. Like, it's been too many times now that people have seemingly helped me out and then turn out to be fucking bastards. Especially the potato people. Like, the potato people is just, yeah, just no. What's slopper? What the fuck's that? True. No slop. Is this a new thing that I'm still having to learn? We are returned from Uldar, Commander. Oh, he salutes them too. Another moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the 4th was tasked with the reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minions and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont for treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask you for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilberd. Ilberd has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Eliane of the 4th lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance of Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she will apprise you of the situation. Right, so Ivy is a spy for Garlemald. That makes sense. I think I'm following the story now. I must have missed something earlier, because I genuinely didn't fucking know what was going on. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to go to the gym. I will be back in probably, let's say 2 hours. Just to be safe, let's say 2 hours. I should be back. So if you want to continue the story, if you want to join in, you are more than welcome to come back in about 2 hours. I will let you know on Discord anyways, if when I'm going live again. For those of you that is on Discord, just keep an eye out for that, or just, you know, hit notifications so that you know when we're going live again. But I'm going to be off to the gym. I have squats today. I'm not a fan of squats, but, you know, it is what it is. Vias Gamings, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel as I'm about to leave, but still very happy to have your follow. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for spending your morning, your afternoon, or your evening with me. It's been an absolute pleasure. As always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I will see all of you in about 2 hours. Peace out, fam.